Come on. There we go. I wanted the preview to pop up so I could pause it so I didn't have to deal with any of that. So, I did a little bit this morning before we start today. So you'll notice I'm missing some flares. I didn't go get anything in particular, except I went and earned a bit of money so that I could buy us Capstar. Capstar won't help us right now, but it will help us in the future. Hindsight being 20/20, I should have bought Rose and Camilla instead, but it's fine. Because buying Capstar will allow us to get Rose and Camilla a little easier once it comes time for me to be able to do what Capstar can do for us. And I may very well, if I have enough money at any given time, go out of my way to go buy Rose and Camilla this session. Because we are halfway to affording it, just about. And as long as I don't need to buy a bunch of anything, we probably can make that money up. But I did make a little bit of a plan ahead of time this time. Only a little bit, because it only entails going here and doing the couple things we didn't do here yet. Mostly because I forgot about something kind of not quite obvious, but also somewhat obvious, if that makes any sense at all, which it probably doesn't. Is there's, I think, one thing that's now been opened up after we fiddled with the lasers. And there's one thing that I just genuinely didn't think to do. Which is probably fairly obvious both from those who know the game and from things I was talking about in previous sessions, grumbling at myself for not having gotten it. For those who aren't keeping up, the whole thing I'm talking about is not having gone to get the Silver Shield. The Silver Shield is fairly straightforward to get, and I just never bothered to get it while we were here. His being here is a miserable experience for us, usually. I just gotta get back to the right spot, which is gonna take a little bit of fiddle. Yeah, I need to be up top. Which I took the dumbest way around to get to where I'm trying to go, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've done a dumb. Let's just warp back to the Grail Point here. In fact, I think going to the Grail Point's actually the worst way to go about getting here. So thanks to the fact that we have immunity to spirits, I can just wait for the platform to come back and we can use that to get there. And as long as I don't get batted off by, well, that. And it's a good chance to just sit here and jam out to the Graveyard of the Giants music anyway. This isn't one of my favorite tracks, but it is a very good track, to my mind. I know not everybody will agree on that, because everybody's music taste is different. And that's fine. That's how life works. Now, is this the room I was trying to get to? No, I gotta go a bit further. In fact, I'm pretty sure I hinted at this at the time, and then promptly forgot about it. / didn't bother to do it. So I think I might have not had what I needed to do it correctly or something. Something along those lines. Too far now. It is here that I need to be, I think. I just need to deal with this Joker first. Because otherwise he is going to consistently interrupt what I'm trying to do and be a general pain in the butt. Could you kindly warp a little closer? I mean, up there works, too. There we go. Now, somewhere around here, I believe is a breakable floor. Leading to the room below. At least I think I'm in the right room. There it is. Behold the silver shield. Genuinely very easy to get. Just completely didn't think about going and getting it. Because remember what I mentioned before about the silver shield we saw in that shop being a fake. Now we have protection from projectiles coming at us from the front. As demonstrated here. And as you can see, the direction on it's actually fairly generous as well. So that's nice. We were down here before, considering we read this. But we were on the wrong side of that wall before. So that's why we couldn't do that one previously. Literally just forgot about that breakable floor and just never came back for it. Now, the other thing in here that I need to come get is a little bit more involved. And I'm going to be double-checking guidance a little bit on that one, just because, like I said, it is kind of involved. It's not as bad as half of the puzzles we've done in this game, but it's a bit of a thing. Specifically, I want to remind myself what the right starting room for this path is. This is a very specific path that will get you here, kind of. Yeah, the important part's gonna be seeing whether that laser is still there or not. If the laser's there, I fucked up somewhere. And at that point, I'm gonna have to figure that whole situation out. But I believe I need to be in the room right next to me here. Okay, the laser is there, so I'm forgetting something. But that passageway there is where we need to be. How do I actually get there, though? Like, you would almost think you're supposed to get there from below, but that's not physically possible. Considering... Well, there's an ice piece here. You would almost think something could be done with that, but I don't think so. And of course, this is all dead end down here. So I might just be needing to come in there from a different direction, and that's why I never did that, then. What's interesting is it's not listed as needing to get in there from somewhere specific to get there, though. Okay, yeah, no, that is a openable path. But I need to have what's on the other side of it to open it. So I'm meant to get over there, then. Ah, I see. There's a door over there. I need to find where that door connects. Ah, okay. Okay, those all line up that way. Okay. Then we can't get this yet. I'm remembering wrong. This is why we fact-checked memory, because boy oh boy. If I was relying purely on memory for getting through this, we'd never be getting anywhere. As I think I pretty handily demonstrated when I went to do the randomizer for this before. He appears to be stuck, so I'm just gonna let him... I'm gonna let him exist there. Oh! Oh! I completely forgot that happens. I knew the statue over here did something at some point. I did not realize it was going to throw its shield and get out of the way. But I think... Yep, this is exactly where I needed to be. That may sound like it was planned. It was not. I genuinely didn't even see that part. I didn't look at that part. There's a cursed treasure hidden in the ruins. The curse will be cast on anyone who lays their hand on it. Take the red stone in hand and dispel the curse. There's something specific we need to go get to deal with that. And we don't currently have it. I didn't think we were going to manage to have had it already, but I wanted to double check. Okay, that's a useless skeleton. How about you? You got anything? Nope. But now we're on the other side of that pathway we were looking at. Keep what's above my head here in mind. There's writing there. We're gonna need that at some point. The spalder of the weapon-wielding goddess. It is hidden beyond the goddess's gaze. Make thy way there with the small key in hand. I don't think we can... Oh, wait, no. It depends on which key they mean. Considering they say it's a small key, there might actually be a way for us to do that. And this is a whole thing. I would really love these flying things to be gone from here before trying to do this, but I'm not going to have much of a choice on that matter, I think. Now, you'll notice that these sink. You can probably guess what the goal here is, and why it's kind of unfortunate that these flying things are here. Because you specifically have to lower that one to gain access to the pedestal over there. And you can probably guess what that pedestal will do. Now, there's another thing that happens in this room. And I think I did it already, actually, yeah. Because you didn't get to see it because I did the puzzle correctly straight out the gate. But if you don't lower all of the other platforms properly, that one that the pedestal was on will lower out from under you the second you land there and you can't put a plate down. Now, there's still the laser here, which is an issue. Link, okay. Now, admittedly, I have a sneaking suspicion that by the time I purchase Rose and Camilla, its purpose will be moot. I will say that right now. I would not be shocked if that situation comes to pass. I could have swore I could get rid of that platform. I mean, get rid of that wall up there with the spikes on it. But I think those spikes might actually just be there in case you try to use that as a landing pad over there. You'll slide into the spikes and screw your whole day up. So I think we're good there. Now, I'm just not sure what that did for us, though. Like, I remember that that was important, but I don't remember why. Because it made a clunk noise, which means it did something. So I don't... Did it make a shell horn noise? Did I miss that in the middle of my own explanation? Notice how we can't break this, by the way, through physical violence. There's a reason for that, and it specifically has to do with what I'm trying to get that's above my head here. Just having a little bit of a moment here, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do in this situation. Because I thought I did this correctly, but maybe I'm forgetting something. Wouldn't be the first time, and it won't be the last time with this game. Especially. Do I, like, jump up here? No, there's nothing there. Oh, wait, now that it lowers, though, and now it doesn't lower anymore. There we go. Yeah, 'cause that just lowers onto that. This one's stable. I'm just gonna lower all these again, just to be on the safe side, in case I did genuinely forget something. It seems like I didn't. Because if I did forget something, I feel like something would have happened when I went here and did it again. Unless there's something stupid like I need to break the thing in the middle or something. No. And that's just across a light like the ones we've seen everywhere else. I don't think there's any reason for me to jump up there. You know, aside from wishing for spike death. Yeah. Ow. I mean, I guess I could try being brave and going standing next to me. No, the laser is very much still here, and very much hurts, so... I need to be above this room somehow, then, unless there's a way to get rid of that laser. I might just be forgetting something down here. Yeah, there we go. Remember how I said this was kind of involved? Yeah, this was what I was forgetting. Is there was a whole chain of events down here, and a door. And my death. Okay, that didn't open this one. I gotta go. I gotta go right now. As in La-Mulanas. Get me out of this room. Okay, that opened this one, which means this one opens the one down below. I'm pushing my luck stupidly right now. Especially since I fell. Oh, he's gonna fucking block the way like an asshole. Now is the time. Go, 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 go. Ah, the spikes got me. I really thought I could get past that as I jumped away from the other one. But I think what happened there is the spikes have a little bit more reach than they visually look like they do. So I ended up clipping the very tip of the spike before I could turn around. Which is unfortunate. But you now know exactly what I was trying to do. And I now know exactly what I'm supposed to be doing there, so... it all works itself out. Why did I suddenly go to near death? Like, I know I got touched by the statue, and that hurt a lot, but I'm confused where the rest of my health went. After everything was dead. But it's fine. We'll just heal up, then go into the giant place again. And be in a better position to do what we need to do, because I actually know what I'm doing this time. But this is also why I'm using the vague hints rather than, like, hey, this is out and out how you do this. So that I have to figure something out, but I'm not, like, bumbling around blindly all over the damn map. As badly. Because the thing we're working on getting right now is going to be vital to our forward progress. Yes, I'm pretty sure. And even if it isn't vital to our progress, it's something I want to have. Because it leads to things I want. And it also is just something I like. So, I want it. I want it. Wow, that was more luck than judgment on that one, not gonna lie. Actually, let me write this one down. Also, I got rid of the shop that mentioned Space Capster because we bought Space Capster, so there's no more reason to have that one listed anymore. Oh, right, we didn't do the puzzle up top in this reality yet. Right. Now watch as I have an awful time doing that puzzle probably now. Because I did it so nicely the first time, it's like, oh, well, you know what? Time for you to pay for your sins. Which, I guess at that rate, let's find out where this door goes before I go running off, then. What is this? Ah! Ah! Door. Oh! This is probably the way we're actually meant to enter the Chamber of Birth. Okay. That's actually massively helpful. And we finally start getting our translation going, too. The cycle continues. The mother destroys the ill-favored child and gives birth to a new child. She repeats this until her wish is granted. Thus explaining why there's so many generations of children birthed by the mother in her quest to go back to the stars. Now, as I mentioned the last time we were here, take note of the fact that there's the same lamps in here that are in the Chamber of Extinction. The wall at which the god who sustains the world points. There lies a bright light within the darkness, a bright light that will obliterate the darkness. We want that information as well, because that's pertaining to what I'm talking about, funnily enough. Also, there's a giant sword that swings through here. It's a thing. Don't stay in there when it's going through. You're gonna have a bad time. It also shows up here. And here. Did I mention this place is dangerous? This place is dangerous. I don't like it here. I think this is the other side of where we were stuck in that teleport loop. Thou shalt not make it with thine power. Well, fuck you. Strike the wedge, disturb the mother's slumber. Only then shall the shrine of the mother show its true form. That's a whole thing for the future. We don't need to worry about that anytime quick. Just trust me on that one. Well, anytime quick might be inaccurate, but just trust me, it's not an immediate concern. Or at least I'm very much hoping it isn't, because dealing with that is gonna be a whole thing. I broke it. I don't think we want to be in here right now. In here's probably bad for me. It's a trap. The ceiling's gonna kill me. Archaeology Dictionary, Kali. A mural that likely depicts the deity Kali from Indian mythology, goddess of blood, alcohol, and battle. So yeah, we're just gonna go. We're gonna not be here. I think there is something we have to do in there, but right now we don't need to worry about that. Because I would rather not get spike death while I'm working on a different puzzle, as you might imagine. But on the bright side, we gained another, like, 100 coins just about. And I say 100 because I genuinely wasn't paying that close attention to my coin counts, but coin chests do tend to have a lot in them. So, it's probably somewhere between 80 and 100. Now, once more with full health, we'll go back into the Tower of the Goddess, which we're not going to reveal the true form of right now, no matter what that note said. Mostly because I'm pretty sure we're missing pieces to do that anyway. And I just don't want to. Because it's gonna suck in there when we awaken it. Ooh, that was a good coin pot. Every now and then, those pots will unleash lots of coinage. It is a beautiful thing. Oh, son of a whore. You know how I said I was gonna have a problem getting through this now that I did it once? Yeah. Exactly as prophesized. Okay, that one's been lowered all the way. I can't believe I avoided that guy. Only to not avoid him the second time, of course. Yeah, this puzzle's easy to misunderstand because you may not realize there's a reason why these platforms lower other than just fucking with you. Okay. Things were done. Now we can get the hell out of here. Oof. Everything is fine. Lemez has just got another concussion. And another big dose of frostbite from these damn wizards. Alright, you all need to go. You're all a problem, and I'm not having it anymore. Pissed off, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. Okay. They're just gonna respawn, and I know that, but it's fine. It made me feel better for the moment. We might still die again doing this, and I'll be upset. But I'll do my best. If it comes down to it, I may just warp out and walk back in again so I don't have to redo the whole thing. Which is what I was going to do the first time, and I'm like, nah, it'll be fine. I won't hit the spike with my forehead like an idiot. Whack. Dead. Rip. There we go. That's the puzzle completion noise we wanted. Is that whole thing up there, over here, and over there, all were part of the same puzzle. Take your new weapon in hand and take down the wall that blocks thy way. I'm getting claustrophobic here. When they were building the tower, we decorated with statues of the goddesses. Oh, they made a copper one in a different shape. Ooh, this is actually something I want to keep in mind. Is that, I believe, relates to the Spalder hint, actually. I believe that's telling you which statue to look for to combine with the key idea. Now, you might be wondering, there's nothing in here. What do I do? The answer is there is, in fact, something in here, and it's going to try to kill me. I'm not ready to fight that at the second. But I don't know if that door reopens. I'm just gonna hope it does. Because if it doesn't, I'm gonna have to load the save, and I'm gonna be upset. But I didn't want to just die to it in there, because 2 hits, I was gonna be done for. And that thing is kind of hard to hit without getting hit. From the look of how that thing moves. I've also never actually fought it myself before. I've only seen it fought. Because remember, we're past the point where I've ever gotten in this game before. Which is also why I'm leaning a little heavier on guidance at this point. Because it was either that or I go watch back through everything I've seen on the game. And that's a lot of information to absorb. We didn't open that yet, so I can't go that way. I have to go around again. Almost forgot. Thankfully, it's a fairly straightforward trip back, especially now that we've opened the puzzle. Which is why it was important to open the puzzle. I say it's straightforward, and these jerks make it complicated. Because it's just going to be a matter of climb up over this, go over the edge over here, and then we're basically there. Get beat up by the damn butt monster again. I do unfortunately have to go all the way to the bottom here, because you can't grab ladders part way across in this. A thing I think was fixed in the sequel, question mark? Okay, this is still open, and the monster will still spawn. Good. I thought I had the range right. Missed it. Oh. This is the other reason why I warped out, because I was pretty confident I was gonna need to do multiple tries on this fight. Because that thing hits really hard. Wrong button. I have a plan. I fucked up. The ice made me move in a way I keep forgetting is a problem, is it kills your momentum so hard and makes it hard for you to start building any momentum at all. So instead of turning and jumping away from him, I just kind of slid in place a little bit and instantly regretted my life choices. And you'll notice how my head passed through those vertical spikes on the ceiling there. No idea why that works, but when I went near the horizontal ones, I got hurt. Hitboxes. They're a thing. Of course you're gonna hang out there, and there's a spike right there, so I can barely avoid you. Ice physics! Ah! Help. I've lost control of my life. Help. I was so close to having full health for this fight. Not that it really matters, because I'm pretty sure he does enough damage that we would die either way in the same amount of hits, but still, I'm sad about it. I'm gonna try to be clever. I don't think this will work, but it might work. Yeah, he went above them. I think that theoretically will work, but it needs to be, like, further along, like over here. Okay, those hit him. I just need to not hit myself with them because of the ice, like a jackass. I mean, at least I was working. Problem is, he comes in at a high angle. So it doesn't really work as well as I would like it to. That kind of works, though. That's what I was trying to do when I got stuck and got mauled. This fucking ice, man. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, it's got an area attack, too, huh? Great. Great. Love that for me. This thing is nasty business. God damn. Yep, I'm dead again. I'm not sure what the good way for fighting that thing is. It doesn't really seem like there is one. Like, there has to be one. But it may require something I don't have or something like that. You know, maybe skill. Skill would probably work. That's certainly not something I've rolled into this situation with. Who knows, maybe we'll get there with full health this time and I might take, like, one more hit. Oh, for fuck's sake, this ice, though. I don't think there's anything that makes you not slide on ice in this game, either. I'm pretty sure you're stuck with that problem in perpetuity. Well, we're here with full health, just not the way I expected to be here full health. Like, being out of its range seems to be an idea, but on the ice, again, it's just not particularly the best situation. Like, you can definitely outrange him, because he stops right around here every time. So I guess that's the play, is just keep baiting him into jumping at you and then get out of his range. So at this rate, I may as well switch to the axe, then. But I think I've got it now. Question mark? Till I fuck up like that. Because the ice is so fucking screwbally. Because the important part is to make sure you don't bump into him either, and I'm stuck. How many hits do you fucking take? Like, I'm using my strongest weapon, and he's just like, yep, that's adorable. It's a nice axe you got there, it doesn't matter. Got him. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get dumped down the hole. Get me this bomb. I'm sad that I didn't get the money, but I did not want to have to climb back up because I did not know whether, one, it would let me, two, he would respawn or not. But we have bombs now. These will hurt you, as it says on the tin. They also destroy walls you otherwise couldn't destroy. I sure did get a hold of a bomb there, or Elder. Yes, yes I did. Sadly, we need to go down to go up in this situation, which is always annoying. I need to get up to that wall up there. Unfortunately, involves dealing with another flying butt monster. Okay. Opened it. You gotta be somewhat careful with those bombs, unlike what I do. But the pathway back to the main section of the Graveyard of the Giants is open now. So we can just get the hell out of here. Or at will. And get in here at will is more the point. Since this is gonna be our way into the Chamber of Earth. And I have bombs now. Who doesn't love a good bomb? Now, I want to say the bombs do a lot of damage as far as straight sub-weapon damage goes as well. But they're kind of hard to use because, you know, you might just blow your own face off with them. But more to the point than them being good as a weapon, we need them for a good, like, 5 or 6 puzzles I can think of right off the top of my head. Which is why I needed to go back and make sure I got that. You'll also notice that filled out our sub-weapons. That's the last sub-weapon we needed, is the remaining spaces filled by the Ankh Jewel. So, we're good as far as sub-weapons go now. We don't need to think about that concept any further. Hooray for me. And not counting deaths, us only being like 9 hours in, actually ain't bad for the amount of progress we've made. But, again, I have the advantage of information, so that's why that's going the way it is. We're gonna go ahead and go back here and go to the Chamber of Earth. Plus or minus my better judgment. Because I don't know if we want to be there really right now. But it's new territory, so we might find things we can do right now. And I would like to make use of the lights, if at all possible. I don't know if we can do the thing for the lights yet, though. I will say, though, there's a lot going on in here. Like, a lot. That we need to figure out. You'll notice there's a door here. We can't open this door yet. Because, you know, as tradition decrees, you need to defeat the boss of an area before you can do any such things. Also, Spriggan is deploying a stupid amount of projectiles, and I'm unhappy about it. But I think the shield can block them? Yeah, okay. so I don't need to stress over that too badly. If you're thinking that this place was part of why I was like, I should go get the silver shield at this point, you'd be right. You know what? Heck with it. I can walk along the bottom of the spike land here. Now, I think this will hurt me. Yep. Okay. Had to prove it. Now, you'll notice that there's a piece sticking up above that, though. We need to get into that room up there in order to open this. I just don't remember how, why, where, when. Also, Tree of Life. Resembles the a diagram of the Tree of Life from the Old Testament. There's a lot of things to scan in this place. Because specifically, it tells you about a lot of the old folklore and mythology things that are kicking around in this game. This is where a lot of that's all, like, contained all in one place. Vishnu beheaded Asura with a weapon like a ring of light. I hit the damn wall with the backswing. That's also very easy to have happen. Because there's a lot of places that are protected in there, too. As you might imagine from the Sacred Chamber of Birth. So expect me to die a lot in there. And I mean a lot. Because not only is it probably the most hostile place we've been to so far, it's also very, very full of sacred objects that I will be accidentally hitting because I'm not paying attention where I'm swinging because I'm an idiot sometimes. And I'll be panicking and trying to deter things that are trying to kill me. Which, you know, I feel like that just makes sense. You want the things trying to kill you to, you know, not kill you. Thankfully, we can get back over to where we just were very, very quickly. Why are these... Okay, no, they don't exist. Okay. Ow. I overshot my mark a little bit. I just wanted the pot. Fucking ninjas. Yeah. Weapon like a ring of light. What do we have that's like a ring of light? Ow. And before anybody asks if I actually know what I'm talking about with that, I don't actually. Logic is telling me the chakram because it's a ring that could very easily look like a ring of light. And it does damage. There's a chest here, and I would presume that the spike ceiling situation here pertains to opening it. But I don't know how, why, what yet, so I'm not really gonna fuck with this at the moment too much. That may very well be a timed thing. And those in the know will know why I'm not going to mess with a timed thing right now, and I'll just wait for later. That said, this path is also seeming a little bit like a dead end. So I've got some concerns. I mean, I guess I saved recently enough. I could try the spike ceiling thing and see if that does actually do anything. But since it made the trap noise, I would assume that's not something I want to try doing. Okay, yeah, no, if you're just quick enough, nothing bad happens. But the chest is also not open, so... And then again... No? Okay. Shut up, Spriggan. Oh no, I've set off the trap. Ah. So yeah, that door up there shuts, so that's definitely not the call for that. Which I didn't think it was, but I was trying. There is also something over in the Gate of Illusions I think I can do right now. That I think was supposed to have done already, and I didn't. Because I didn't wanna. Because getting over there is kind of a pain in the butt. Because it's in the Gate of Illusion, and everything in the Gate of Illusion is kind of a pain in the butt. So that's a whole thing. Yeah, because I already took care of that. Okay, yes, we can go do that right now. Oh, I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. I think we already did the thing to make this possible. Specifically both the things. Yeah, only the small shall proceed. The thing I forgot to do is I kept forgetting to read this. So this didn't get out of the way. Because we had already done the Thou Art Small puzzle a while ago. Giving us access to down here. Which is where the sub-boss of this area is. Those who do not listen, do not make light of the words of others. They come so far, blinded by pride. At thine own powers, thou art a true fool. A fool deserves naught but death. Notice how he shot a gun at us. He has all of our weapons, basically. He is very, very dangerous. You're meant to hit him in the head, but you can stun him, I believe, by hitting the shield enough times with a heavy enough weapon. Though it doesn't seem to be particularly working, so I might be deceived on that one. You do have to hit him in the face, though. And I'm clearly forgetting something. If he's just sitting here and blocking the shit out of my attacks like that. There we go. I landed one hit. This is going to take a bit of doing. Because as you can see, he is very dangerous and very self-defending. Yeah, there's a specific angle I can hit him from on a jump with the axe. Now, it's worth noting that this fight would be impossible if it weren't for a puzzle we completed earlier. If you remember those ghost girls that were wandering around in here, the pit they were falling into drops them on those spikes you see there and heals this big bull-headed monstrosity here with every single one that falls in there. Now, how did I get back to that? There it is. Because I reflexively walked over there, and then brain just deleted the information of how I got there. Because I really don't want to deal with Big Bull Boy here. Because I am, in fact, a fool. He's arguably the most dangerous in terms of the fact that he'll just walk into you. I don't know how many hits he'll take, but I'm gonna know, just kind of hope that we'll win out. If his stupid fucking hand would stop bumping me randomly when I'm in the same fucking spot, that'd be great. Yep, we're dead again. His hitbox is kind of fucky. The axe, I think, has the most reach of what we have, so if the axe isn't reaching, but he is, that's kind of a bad situation to be in. I could try using my own sub-weapons against him, but I'm pretty sure he just blocks those, too. And, like, the chakram, for example, I have to be close-ish to even try. And then there's the knockback in this game, sending you into him on a regular basis. And it's kind of BS that his shield being up protects him when you're behind where the shield is, as well. Why must you move the second... Like, I don't know the right way to hit him. That's why this is currently going horribly wrong. Because there's a specific timing and a specific positioning to hit him properly that I know of, and I have no idea how to do it. Because I have seen people literally just make a joke of that fight. They just sit there and hop up, hit him, hop up, hit him, hop up, hit him, and then he's dead. And I have the slightest idea how to consistently make it happen. So we're gonna be here for a bit, just because this fight is not ideal. Like, I could try throwing bombs at him, but I'm pretty sure that's not gonna work either. Because he's just gonna raise his shield and go, haha, you lose. No, that is making contact. Every now and then, anyway. No, I guess the whip is longer, because the whip reached and the axe didn't. Oh, that's probably the key to it, isn't it? Is waiting for him to throw something. The thing is, he just keeps bouncing around, so you can't line up nicely for that timing. And then there's that situation where the axe just somehow doesn't fucking reach and just wants to piss me off. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna get chipped to death by contact damage again. Because we just do not have the reach to deal with this guy in any good way. Once again, proving that reach is a goddamn problem in this game. Also, his fucking reflexes, man. Goddamn. Yep. We're gonna be here for a minute. Like, I get that this fight's meant to be hard, and I'm not asking for this fight to be a cakewalk, but I feel like, for example, that extra arm he's got pointing out between where the shield and the axe is, I feel like that sticks out just a little bit too far, or to be reasonable. So, because you end up getting caught on that a lot. It doesn't help that I keep swapping with the wrong fucking inputs. I've got them kind of back assward at this point. Just fucking take the hit, you goddamn bullshit. Like, am I the only one who thinks that that's kind of tedious? Having him just have infinite ability to block like that? Because, like, the idea is you hit down here a couple times so he gets stuck. But almost every time I try to do that, he then jumps forward and hits me instead. So I just lose no matter how I look at that. Because the second I stop attacking down there, he will jump forward almost every time, which is just annoying. Like, this is one of the fights I was talking about where I feel like the way the game controls kind of flies in the face of what they want you to do with a fight. Because it feels like you're meant to be more mobile than you are to deal with this guy. In the way that seems like they intend you to. That one was my own fault. And then there's the slight forward hop he does with the shield when he goes to throw certain things. That gets him another free hit on you. It's just like... This is just a series of free hits for him, basically. Especially since, again, the range on every weapon you have that'll do any real damage to him leads to you getting contact damage to hell. Like, I genuinely don't understand how people do this. Maybe they jump up and use sub-weapons? I could have swore I saw people doing this with main weapons all the time and not having a problem, but I guess they have the distance, like, memorized. Because without the knowledge, this fight kinda blows. Because, like, it's nice enough that I at least know to stun him by hitting his shield a bunch, but even then, I'm taking a lot of incidental damage just existing near this goddamn awful monstrosity. And then there's times like that where he just sits there and continuously hops into my face, and I just can do nothing about that. It's like, what is the point to stunning him? I genuinely don't see the point to that stun option there, if all it does is get you hit more often than not. Because you have to basically jump the second you get that stun, or he's just going to hop into you and hurt you again. And of course, because he's a later game sub-boss, he's got an asinine HP pool. I genuinely feel like the amount of times I've hit him a couple times, he should have been dead already. And yet here we are. Still wasting time fighting this thing. But then again, I've also always been vehemently against the concept of contact damage. Because it really does lead to a lot of cheap hits. Especially in a game like this with committed jump arcs, where you just have no choice but to end up getting caught in a bad situation some other time. Because there's just nothing you can do about it. Like, I feel like I mechanically just don't have sufficient control to avoid some of his attacks in order to do literally anything, anyway. That's what, 5 hits of the axe now? And I'm gonna die again, because I fucked up the timing. Because I just... I feel like after a certain point, the fight is going on too long. Because he's a sub-boss. He shouldn't be taking forever and a day to kill. Like, I'm pretty sure we killed Emphas Bana, an actual boss, faster than we did kill this thing. Which is almost certainly true, considering I'm 90% sure this thing has more health. Which, sure, I get it. He's later in the game, he has to be harder to deal with. But there comes a point where I feel like the health gets a little out of hand. Especially when he's got so many options. Like, he is just bristling with everything that could ruin your day. The amount of... There we go. I was about to say, the amount of times I fucking hit him. Come on now, game. Grab the thing and get the hell out of the way. Because there's one more fuck you left. And that would fall on your head and kill you. I knew about that already, which is why I was not gonna fall for that. And I was certainly not going to show off dying to that, the amount of attempts dealing with him took. Fuck me. I'm just glad that's over. That's definitely, like, top 3 ball ache fights in this game. At least for me. Some of the other ones are mechanically nasty, but I feel like that one's got a lot of just, you take cheap damage going on in it. But again, I don't know the game well enough. Maybe there's a better way. Considering I've seen people do it a better way, I would assume there is one. But what matters in the end is it's over, and I now have the Key of Eternity. The Key of Eternity is what gets us into the Endless Corridor proper, and opens up a lot over there. Which is why the combination of those two led to me not really, like, going out of my way to deal with him. Because I knew that fight was going to be miserable, and I also don't want to be here either, but I need to be here in order to continue the game, so we're here, I guess. I also went the wrong way to get where I want to go. It's like, the Endless Corridor certainly isn't the worst, but it's not great. It's also another one that's gonna have some weird puzzles. Men are born of the mother and live their lives. They reproduce and reproduce, helping in the mother's ascension. Go forth along the path that man is destined to walk. Okay. Now, it may not sound like that's a hint to anything, but it is. There's a certain thing you need to do around here. Also, don't mind the horse that's just shitting everywhere. It's a thing. I'm just trying to remember what all of these mean. Because I think these match the areas we went to, and I think you have to go in, like, in the actual progression order through the doors here. Or something like that. Either that, or it might just be a matter of knowing numbers in La-Mulanese. Because you'll notice, now that we passed that, there's an infinity sign on it. You have to pass them in the right order, and then a thing happens. But I think I've already fucked it up. I also don't remember what happens when you get it wrong, so we'll be finding that out shortly, considering I'm basically doomed to get it wrong at this point. I think it actually opens up this ladder. Which means probably that door up there is meant to be the last. Actually, I walked past the other one and it didn't go, so maybe only the correct ones go when you pass them, question mark? Maybe this is impossible to get wrong? Maybe it's just a matter of getting to all of the doors, then. If it sounds like I'm grasping at straws and getting increasingly desperate on that score, you'd be correct. Because I'm not sure, and I'm worried. Well, it seems like it worked. I don't know what it did. They all stayed lit, so... question mark, good thing? Uh-huh. That didn't do that. I see a spot where I presume I'm meant to use the Eternity Key again. But, like, it didn't make the you fucked up noise, but it also didn't make the you did good noise, so... I don't really know. Run through with all thy might, or rely on thy wisdom to find a way. Thou choosest thine own path, now place the weight. Now, based on that description, I have fears. Ooh, we have a luck fairy. Hang on, hang on. Deviating, deviating. You might be wondering why I came back here, specifically because we got a luck fairy. It'll make sense in a moment. Just trust me. Remember that money trick I was talking about? Luck fairies are intrinsic to that idea. Look at the amount of money that came out of that. And it respawns. Luck fairies multiply all money gained by 5, as well as making money much more common in everything you touch. And makes more items drop in general, and just... Luck fairies are really good. And since we got one to spawn naturally, I'm going to go ahead and explain what Space Capster was for. Later on, we'll get another piece of software that you combine with Capster to guarantee you a luck fairy out of a fairy point. Part of today was going to be working towards getting that specific software. But, since we got a luck fairy now, I'm just going to farm it until we run out of luck fairy. And then we're gonna go buy Rose and Camilla, which will solve some of my problems. You might be wondering how that software is gonna solve any problems. We'll get into that when we get the software in hand, which we can now afford, and have basically the same amount of money we had before in hand. Well, what a turn of events for me here. From a real low point having to deal with that bull-headed pain in the ass, to immediately getting a luck fairy, which gave me my heart's desire right now. Come on. When the elevator eventually gets here. There we go. I thought it was 400, not 300, so even better. So we're gonna grail away from here because we don't need to be here anymore. And I'll explain why I'm so happy to have that. As soon as I remember what the combination is... I think it's... no? There we go. Mercury and Rose and Camilla, I believe... Am I remembering the combinations wrong? I know I need Rose and Camilla for what I want. I might not actually have the other half of it yet. No, I do have it. That is the right one. Okay. So what this does for me, if what I am remembering and reading are correct, is now the knife, the axe, and another weapon we don't currently have do 2 more damage straight up. The knife currently does 3, and will now do 5. And the axe, which currently does 5, now does 7. Correction, 2 other weapons we don't have. Literally, basically, everything but the whip does extra damage. With Rose and Camilla and Mercury combined. I thought there was meant to be a graphic showing that that was happening, and that's why I got concerned. But just consider, I now have a 5 damage weapon that attacks at this speed. Just consider that. That's why happiness. And honestly, the axe doing even more damage is also very good for us. I wish I'd gotten the Luck Fairy before that fight, honestly, so that I wouldn't have had to have as much trouble, because it would have taken a good 2-3 less hits. Which may not sound like much, but it would have meant we would have actually won that earlier on, instead of, like, 17 attempts later. I'm gonna celebrate by buying some shurikens as well. Now, don't get me wrong, this is not the best combination we could have. They sure are big ruins, that is true. You don't have anything useful to say, huh? Okay, surprising no one. So, my mood is immediately brightened a lot. Is our odds of being able to protect ourselves just skyrocketed. Like, 2 more damage may not seem like a lot, but when you attack at this speed, it definitely makes a difference. And it'll make a difference in small ways along the way with the axe as well. Yeah, and these stayed lit, so I'm assuming I did whatever that did correctly? Question mark? I still don't know, if I'm honest. I don't know. It's kind of bothering me a little bit, but I didn't look it up yet, and I'm not going to unless it actually proves to be an issue. I feel like since that ladder didn't come down that I must have fucked up. Is that, well, that's assuming that's what happens when that's done, too. That could be something completely different. Let's have a look around here a little bit, now that we aren't in full Luck Fairy panic mode. You also notice that fairy point's gone. That's because there is a cooldown on those fairy points. Never really saw it before because I didn't, like, come back to where a fairy point was that much. But it's a thing. Is this a good or a bad thing? Okay, that's important. One saw the colorless map. One saw the colorful map. Together they shall see the truth. Notice how the axe is just one-shotting everything in here now. I don't think it was doing that before. I think it was, like, just short, and now it's just popping things. Also, there's this. I don't actually know what the whole colorless, colorful map thing is about. We'll figure that out as we go, theoretically. This place is another case of we want a shield, because blocking the piles of flaming poo kind of helps a bunch. Also, pay some attention to the tiny and half-invisible horse here. He's kind of a problem. Now, you might be wondering why I didn't hit that pedestal yet. It's because I'm pretty confident that that's timed, based on its description about pathing and everything, and wanting you to know your path before you choose to do it. Because I'm pretty sure the timer involves this chest over here. And having this shortcut will probably help a lot. And having all of the enemies cleared will definitely help. What fairy are we getting this time? I think that's healing? Yeah. Yep, timer has started. Go, 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 go. You'll notice that timer ain't fucking around either. Oh, fuck me. Am I really gonna miss it because of that? Nope. Got it. Twin statue. Now, the twin statue is what opens up the rest of the twin labyrinth for us. You may have noticed all of those weird twin doors everywhere. Yeah, that's what the twin statue does. It allows you traversal of those. I believe it also disperses the gas that was in the entrance from the Temple of the Sun. To the one who toils for naught, thou art foolish, thou art foolish, thou art foolish, thou art foolish. You know, that's kind of a fuck you when you go into a dead end and they just sit there and tell you you're foolish 4 times. But yeah, rather than continue to deal with this place, I turned off the wrong thing, hang on. Because without Mirai on, we can't actually go to the back of places. Death Village currently isn't doing anything for us, so we'll go ahead and turn that off and turn Mirai back on. Just gotta go find one of those doors. So I might be better off just going through the Temple of the Sun door to demonstrate my point, actually. So I didn't even really need to make that swap, but it's fine. We haven't been here in a while. We should probably check in with Mulbrook on that note. Mulbrook might have useful things to tell us, since we haven't been here in forever. You're telling me something I already did there, Mulbrook, thanks. That is a good hint, though, the fact that you would want to do some things before triggering the flying machines. That is a thing, yeah, the mud people. Shiva, the goddess of destruction, Vishnu, the god that sustains the world, Brahma, the god of creation, and others. Shiva's wife Parvati has multiple personalities, and she sometimes turns into the god of war. I'm gonna record that, because reminding me which gods are which will actually sometimes come in handy, I believe. Okay. We already know about the god of blood and battle, Kali, the god of scholars, Ganesh, the god of harvest, Lakshmi, and the god of water, Sarasvati. Yeah, that's just telling you to use your hand scanner to look at the murals on the walls to identify which god's which. That, too, is probably going to be useful to have just in case, so I'll go ahead and mark that down. That is also useful information, but I don't know what it pertains to offhand. It is important that she's reminding us that we need to learn La-Mulana's script, which we've triggered the beginning of that pattern now as well. I think we can actually learn the rest of it at this point. I think I'm going the wrong way to go where I wanted to go. No, I'm going the right way. Well, saying I want to go here is a bit of a lie, but either way. Wait, I thought the twin statue got rid of this. Maybe it gives me access to where I can get rid of that. But either way, you'll notice this is lit up now, and we can walk through this door. And go to more poisonous places. Well, fuck me. I'm gonna die, because I don't remember. Statue of the Hero and Twins, a statue that portrays a winged hero rescuing twins with a snake's body. I'm gonna warp out to reset the timer. So I don't remember what I'm meant to do in there. I thought having the statue was enough, so I'm missing something. So I presume there's something I need to do in that version of the Twin Labyrinth within the time frame. Just need to quickly figure out what. I did that so that I won't get concussed the second I... Oh, no, I still got concussed immediately. Well, I tried. Oh, this is a dead end. Fuck me. I don't know why I thought I could go through there. But yeah, you lose a lot of time just getting down here, so... I feel like it can't... Yeah, it must be that pedestal right up there, actually. In hindsight, that's obvious because it's a statue of the twins. Nope, that isn't the entire thing at the very least. Okay. Like, you would think it would have to be something doable within the timer, but maybe I'm giving this game too much credit for kindness. Which wouldn't be the first time. I've definitely assumed it was reasonable about something and been wrong before. Or maybe it did disperse the gas. Nope. Sure didn't. Oh, did I go away too soon? Is that the entire... Fuck me. Having to deal with those guys really makes that a problem. Okay. What did that do? Because visibly, it doesn't appear to have done anything. Oh, no, I understand what I need. Ah, I'm being an idiot. Hang on. I know exactly what it did. I'm panicking because of the timer, so I'm not thinking straight. Those who have been around for a bit know that timers and I don't get on at all. Like, the moment you give me a time limit on something is when everything's gonna go horribly wrong. Especially a forced time limit where there's no other options. But the stupid thing I forgot is the simple logic of this place. It's all about twins. So, what would make sense with twins? I pressed the input correctly, game. You need to not fuck me over right now. Yep, there's a pedestal there now, like I expected. I'm not gonna make it, though, because the game decided to be a piece of shit and not actually take my input when I ran over the other pedestal. So now we gotta do this for the 30th time already. This is literally the two things I hate the most, is repetition and timers. So bear with me as I get very frustrated for a moment here. Because I really don't think that this is necessary at all. Like, this is just giving your player anxiety and annoying them. Not to mention draining my weights like crazy. Because the only way I would avoid losing weights left and right here is if I loaded every time, and that's just tedious. There we go. Now the tedious nightmare is gone. Oi. Now we can access this place properly. Including getting the Grail Point for this area. Behold the Twin Labyrinth, the souls of the twins dwell here. You'll notice that that's the same message we got when we were at the other end of the Twin Labyrinths. And of course this place lives up to its name, because it's its own front and back side. That fucking bird is in the worst place right now. I probably should have put a profanity warning up for today. I wasn't expecting it to be this bad. I should know better, though. Yeah, and I can't actually make it up there, so that's upsetting, too. We're kind of stuck down here at the minute. So I need to, once again, loop around. This is why I don't like that place. It's just full of things that are going to waste your time if you don't know what you're doing with it. Which, admittedly, as much as I like this game, things that will waste your time if you don't know the answer is kind of this game in a nutshell. Like, this is a fascinating game, and I really, as I keep saying, do like this game, but it is definitely a game with very minimal respect for your time sometimes. Black onyx means eloquence. Purple amethyst indicates sincerity. The meanings are infused into the gemstones. Okay. Not really sure what they're getting at with that, but it's a thing that exists. I'm sure we'll figure that out somewhere in the future. There we go. Now, where does this ladder lead me? Oh! Right. You know how I was scared about the Shrine of the Mother awakening? Yeah. I forgot. The Tower of the Goddess and the Shrine of the Mother are two different places. Yeah. Yeah. This is probably the most dangerous place in this game. But hey, we got the map for it. Yeah. Don't stand there after you get the map. It would crush you instantly. And that sets the tone for this place pretty well. We're gonna leave now. Goodbye. Yeah. Useless pedestal. This one I think is important. Demon altars where the witches gather to summon the demon. The demon altar is a place for prayer. Two witches, black and white, call forth bafflement. This is relating to that witch thing we were trying to do before that wasn't doing anything. I think we set it up for what that does, but we didn't actually do it in the right place. I think we need to be in the equivalent over here. The right hatch is Skuld, the left hatch is Verdandi. Okay, very good. I don't really know what that means right now, but I'm sure we'll figure that out at some point. Well, guess we're not going this way right now, huh? It's a good thing I'm getting all of these places I don't like started up and out of the way now before I was in a worse mood. Because, boy, getting into some of these shenanigans at the wrong time would be a nightmare. This game is mean. Like, there's no bones about it. This game is really, really mean. And we're at the point of the game that I was worried about, which is what kept me from covering this game on stream for so long, because I knew I was going to get very upset at the game at these points, because it is frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. The priest lived in the ruins, watching over all. The four priests turned their bodies into stone, becoming philosophers. They obtained eternal life. And there's your explanation about the four philosophers in stone around the world here. Of course, doesn't say what their purpose for turning themselves to stone for eternal life was yet. But you can kind of guess that a little bit. The Ankh is always in the front. When thou findest the right spot, think carefully on where that spot is. That's telling you where the Ankh jewel for this area is. Because I believe I've shown you all the trap Ankh jewel already. I think we've been here already. But this, I think, leads us to where we want to be right now. Because that's how this place basically works, is you run around jumping back and forth between the front and back of it a bunch to get to the right places, to do various things in the right order. Or the theoretical correct order. Your mileage may vary on whether you do things correctly or not. I think I've gone wrong somewhere. I don't know. We found something, so I'll take that. Specifically, we found the ring. The ring is very nice. Armor passed down by a weapons master. Increases your manual skills, making you better at throwing weapons. It makes all of your sub-weapons better. So, that's good. This is also the room we kept getting up into and getting stuck. Right below here is where the one room was. But I don't think that... Was there always a pressure plate there? If there was always a pressure plate there, I'm going to even matter at myself for having ended up in there so many times and not doing anything with it. At the foot of the footless Nep, S boldly forward, and the flying pedestal will be... This is explaining what I showed you guys with landing on the platform to start the moving platform going. Because it's saying at the foot of the footless Neptune, step boldly forward, and the flying pedestal will be activated, or something like that. Basically encouraging you to jump off a ledge to do the thing. I could read that, or I could go up here. Going up here was a mistake. Thankfully, we have a way back. Except we don't. Or do we? We have the map! Goddamn cartwheeling tapirs. At least I'm assuming those are meant to be tapirs with the nose and everything. That would make the most sense to me. Yeah, that ladder will take us back to the Temple of the Sun, so we don't need to be there. The one thing I'll give this place is, despite being annoying, this is definitely still more straightforward than some of the places we're going to be going soon. Ah, there we go. Front and blank, where that there's there must be I think it's trying to say front and back, where there's a front there must be a back, referring to how this place works in that everything works off of the two sides. Specifically here, I think since I killed the other witch, that's why the pedestal exists. But, triggering this is gonna be a bad idea right now, because I'm pretty sure that makes Baphomet a thing, and we don't want to deal with that right now. Because I'm in no shape to fight something like that. But it's fairly close to where the warp point is, so it's not bad. I want to buy more weights, though, because we're almost out of them, which is part of what was making me get kind of stressed and annoyed when I was doing the timed bit there. On top of the timer, the fact that I was running out of weights and might have had to bail out of that whole segment and go get weights mid-thought process was also getting to me a bit. Which I, of course, was not happy about that idea. As we've discussed on, honestly, too many occasions at this point. I don't like feeling like I'm wasting my time, nor do I like feeling like I'm wasting any of y'all's time. I fucked up. I can't actually get out of this hole again. Because I don't remember how you activate this platform, but it isn't currently active. I don't think it's a matter of jumping on it like the other one. But thankfully we can just warp to this side of the Twin Labyrinth at this point and just walk through a door somewhere and find our way. Like, we were kind of nosing around here before we were supposed to, when we were in here before. Which is also why things were so dangerous when we were in here originally. And then there's the occasions where you don't move fast enough and you get crushed into the ceiling. That's a thing that happens too, as we've discussed multiple times here. So focused on everything else in the room that I walked into a bat like an idiot. Oh, go me. I don't know where I'm going right now. I just started going. Because that's what I mean when I say this place is kind of straightforward compared to a lot of the other places, is you can literally just run around and you'll find things. There's a couple kind of involved puzzles around, like the whole witch thing we were doing, and all that is a bit involved. But compared to the places with like 8-step puzzles you gotta figure out, this place is very straightforward. Okay, we're back here. Which, there's a certain degree of irony to the place that's called a labyrinth being one of the more straightforward places to navigate. Like, getting around in it's kind of a pain because of the front and back situation. Like, as you can see, it's just a big circle. Both sides of this place have the same map, and they're both just big circles, I'm pretty sure. There we go. We're back where I was trying to be. Oop. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. At least not immediately, so it must be that something's now happened on the other side. Which is why we kept referring to front and back so much. Now, something I want to verify, because I genuinely don't remember. I'm right here right now. Yeah, I'm in the opposite spot. That's what I thought. I was pretty confident they weren't lining up directly. That's the thing I needed a reminder about. Because it'd be too easy if they lined up directly, you know? Oh! So that pedestal activated that. Okay. I might have been barking up the wrong tree entirely about what that room was, then. Because I thought that room was the Baphomet room. Like I said. And it may still be related to that whole situation. Just not quite the way I thought. But being able to get in and out of here better is definitely helpful. I think I'm in the room on the same side I was on before, aren't I? Because there's meant to be the witch in white and the witch in black to summon Baphomet. Yeah, the demon altar is a place for... Yeah, no, I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot. This is completely separate. Because if you look at the background, you'll see that there's a moving platform symbol there. And I saw it, processed it, immediately ignored it in favor of thinking about the whole Baphomet thing. So I think any other moving platforms that are left inactive are now active. Like, I genuinely needed a moment on that one, because I'm like, how stupid am I being right now? The answer is very. We can also get back up here again and undo the mistake from that whole bit. Specifically this situation. Wait a minute. I thought yeah, I have the ring. Oh, I need to be on the other side of this. That's why we never saw the thing that was lifted up, right? Because what that does is make one over here, which opens up that and gets us a new weapon. Okay, so we need to get back around to this room over here in the upper right to get that. Okay. Well, we still need to warp out, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, we don't need to warp out. I can just walk out through this side. No, I can't. What the hell am I talking about? The answer is, I don't know what I'm talking about. And I can't honestly say I ever did know what I was talking about. Conveniently enough, though, that is another one of the weapons that is benefited by Rose and Camilla. Which, you know, is obvious considering how I described it before of being every weapon other than the whip. But, you know, sometimes I say stupid things. I need to go around the other way to get up there, though. In the first stage of the sun, we were destroyed by flood. In the second age of the sun, the fourth child was destroyed by the god of wind. In the third age of the sun, the fifth child was destroyed by the god of fire. In the fourth age of the sun, the sixth child was destroyed by a rain of blood and fire. The seventh child disappeared from their era of their own accord, thus arrived the fifth age of the sun. Ye, the eighth child, shall be destroyed in 2015. Spooky. Mind you, this game was made, I think, in, like, 2012? I think this version came out? Question mark? It's been out for a long time at this point. Now, is this the fake? Yep. It explodes into bats. Oh no. But just remember what it said about the... Oh yeah, I need to be on the other side of this to get in there. God damn it. Twin Labyrinth. I shall use pottery to achieve great heights. Aha! I didn't have to, but it was funnier that way. Okay. Wait a minute. How? Did I just skip a bunch of rooms and just completely black out for a second? Hang on. Something about that doesn't add up. Yeah, no, I think I literally just skimmed through a room and without thinking about it. Yeah, this is the room I need to be in. I just need to go out through the right here, and we'll get our new weapon. Or not. What? How confused am I? The answer is I think I'm very confused. There we go. I was just one room off. That's why my whole layout in my head didn't make sense. We now have the katana, though. The Dance of Life. We need to remember this. This is actually important. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of this. is the Dance of Life part's not the part that matters. It's the picture underneath it that's important. We don't have a means of taking pictures. Because if you remember, there was a statue that we were told to dance the Dance of Life underneath. We'll get into that in a second, though. As you can see, the katana's a little bit of a weird attacking weapon in this game. You attack from underneath with it. It's very good for hitting things that are on the floor or below the floor. It also does good damage, from what I remember. It gets better in the second game, honestly, in my opinion. It's still a decent weapon in this one, but I prefer most of the rest of the weapons to it. Barring the specific scenarios where the katana is necessary. Oh, let's see. Do I want to go do the Dance of Life thing now while I'm thinking about it? Yeah, I probably should. That involves going over here. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk to get to the thing, but it's fine. Now, I don't think we can do anything with what the Dance of Life thing triggers yet, but I'm gonna trigger it just because I'm thinking of it right now, and otherwise I'm gonna forget. I really should go find the rest of the translation for La-Mulanese so that I can actually read. Because that's what's locking up a bunch of puzzles for us right now, is the fact that we can't read the information that leads to answering those puzzles. It's a bit of a problem. This is either that or I cheat the system completely, which I don't want to do. Like, I've already skimmed ahead on a couple puzzles in a way that I debatably shouldn't have. Turn left and swing your weapon. Turn right and swing your weapon. The souls of the children long departed shall be awakened. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Jump. I thought it was meant to be here. Or is it because I had to kill that one guy that it screwed things up? I might also be remembering the place that it's done incorrectly. Or, wait, actually the motion might be the thing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is the motion he's doing looks like either a jump or like raising their arm. So it could have been that it's like left, 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 right, 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 raise the usable item. Just like use that quick. No, I think it is jump, and I think I'm just doing it in the wrong place. Maybe I do it on their head? I don't know. I mean, it looks like it's pointing up, so maybe there's something up there, too. I don't know. Now, there's no room above that. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. I don't need to. It's entirely possible that I'm trying to do it too early, and that's why it's not working as well. There's a lot of ways this could be going wrong, and I'm just forgetting just the right pieces of information that are fucking this up for me. Let's see. I'm trying to think of where to go from here. I could go back to the Chamber of Birth, but I'm not entirely sure what I can do there. I think there's some things we can do in the Twin Labyrinth right now. Much as I kind of still don't want to, I kind of have to. I'm just quickly skimming the Twin Labyrinth page. No, we did the major things we can do here, short of fighting the Guardian. It looks like we at least got all the items that I wanted. So I think we're good on that score. We're actually kind of running out of items to get. As I've discussed multiple other times. We've only got a couple other major places to get to, because if you look, assuming we have all of the front sides, which I think at this point we do, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, did I count that one first? I fucked it up. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 front side areas. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 backside areas at the moment. Now we know of a couple areas that we do not have Grail points for. Specifically the Chamber of Birth and the Shrine of the Mother we do not have Grail points for right now. So that most likely accounts for 2 other ones. There's one missing. And I know what that one is, but any of you out there that haven't played the game won't know what it is, so I'm not going to name it. And I also don't want to think about it. That place is not great either. But yeah, we are not the farthest away from the end of the game we could be. I'd say we're, like, a little over halfway, probably. Depending on how quickly I get through the important bits here. We're missing a lot of usable items is the big kicker we have left. And a few very important passive items as well. The missing main weapon is also an issue. Because that's actually somewhat important. Let's see. I'm thinking in my head right now, trying to decide where I want to go to attempt to make progress. And I want to double check the Endless Corridor for a second. I think there is only the floors we've been onto available to us right now. But I just want to double check that. I might be remembering wrong. And there's also the gateway that's kind of bothering me. And there's also that item there. Like, there's a lot that I'm not making sense of here so far. And I might end up seeking the guidance of the internet about this place in a moment here. I've currently not looked up anything about this place. This one's mostly been just playing off of memory and rote guesswork. As dangerous as this place is, it's another case of it's not super complicated yet. The later parts of this place are really complicated. Oh yeah, this is a good way to demonstrate a mechanic as well. If you leave before the fairy finishes forming, you can actually change which fairy you're going to get, or at least roll again, in the hopes of getting the one you want. I'm not going to sit there and do that right now, but just for food for thought for those looking to get a specific fairy, a place like this is a very good spot to do it, because you can just run off screen immediately. The pots here are also probably a pretty good spot for a luck fairy as well. Now, I don't remember seeing another key spot to go down further, is why I'm pretty confident that this is the last floor we have access to. Yep, because we've looped. The katana is very good for checking for breakable floors. It's also good for attacking things from ladders. Things that would, you know, be underneath you. Nope, none of that's breakable. Okay, I'm gonna check what stage of things... Yeah, no, we have the map, and there's clearly 2 more floors. But I just don't want to be barking up the wrong tree pointlessly. So I'm just gonna see if what we can do here is physically possible for us right now. Okay, there was a misunderstanding. Okay. So the timer was not just for that chest. The timer is also for the keyhole on this floor. And that would be something that would be very, very easy to overlook for a very long time. Which is why I double-checked. Because otherwise we'd be cycling around in here for Lord knows how long, trying to figure out where I went wrong. Looking at that information also reminded me of a dirty trick this game pulls on you, actually. And we'll get to that in a second. Specifically pertaining to this. I want you to look closely at this room. Do you notice something missing? Something that ordinarily is a problem, that isn't here. This is the only time, I think, that you can solve that kind of puzzle straight up through violence, because there is no eye in this room. We now have the key sword. It's very quick, and it's got good range. It's not great right now. It gets better. I won't get into the hows, whys, and wherefores, because that's plot relevant for later. It's not bad right now. As you can see, it kills these things reasonably quickly. But that's mostly because we have Rose and Camilla active right now, making it do more damage. I'm not the biggest fan of this weapon, mostly just because of the noise it makes all the time. But we'll probably be using it extensively, considering it's got good reach and kills pretty well. I forget exactly how much damage it does by default, but it'll do well enough for us, and that is our missing main weapon. We now have every main weapon in the game. Well, technically. We are missing, technically, 2 main weapons still, because 2 of these still change. I won't say which ones and how, but you can answer one of those 2 questions yourself, and probably guess what the other one is fairly easily. Which is why I'm not worried about saying that. In one mildly disappointing thing, you don't get any changed sub-weapons. The sub-weapons stay what they are. They can be modified, of course, by virtue of having different passive items, but they never themselves change. And the other thing I double-checked, by the way, is I did actually accidentally more or less do this correctly, is the keyhole for this area would not be there without this being done correctly. I think, is what I saw. Let me double-check that. Yeah, because it's birth, life, rebirth, ascension. Yeah, you can pass through other gates in between as long as the correct order of 2, 3, 5, 9 is maintained. So basically, I fucked it up, but not so badly that it was irreparable. So it worked itself out. Okay, let's go ahead and go do the timed bit down below to get to the next floor, then. I just need to go the right way around to get to the door. This place isn't hard to navigate, as you can see. It's just mostly a matter of getting past all the little doors and such they decide to put in your way to make it actually take a little bit of effort to get around. This might be the longest reach weapon in this game. It's negotiable. The whip might reach about the same range, but this is more visibly obvious that it reaches that far. We already got that information, so we don't need to mess with that. I'm just going to clear the enemies out and the pots and such, so that we have a free and clear path, but I think the pots will respawn, so destroying them is somewhat moot. Destroying the enemies is definitely important, though, because if we get hit at all on the way, it's going to make this a lot harder. Because I'm going to assume that we probably need to get to the other end of this place entirely to get to the keyhole. In fact, you might have been able to see it when we were here before. So I assume it probably, like, appears right here, knowing the way this place works. Wasn't that horse tiny before, and now it's big? What happened here? Why are you indestructible? Hey. What is this? No, it's not specific weapons. I guess he's just gonna be indestructible this time. Okay, you have fun. You do you big, scary, invincible horse. He's huge. Does he change size every time I leave the screen and come back? No, not quite. Are you still invincible? No, you aren't. Oh god, he's got life drain once he gets to that size. Yikes, don't like that. Glad he's dead now. Today we learned. Since there's no eyes, I'm just making sure that none of those are breakable. Wait for this to finish spawning. Let's go. Thankfully, you can get a little bit of a head start before the timer appears. I think I fucked up. Yep, I fucked up badly. We're gonna have to just restart that, because I fucked up. I don't know what happens when the timer runs. Actually, no, we do know what happens. Nothing. Boop. Which means we have to do it again. Which also means having to kill everything again, which is mildly annoying. And I assume it's probably possible to do it straight up, just run through and fight all the enemies on the way and all that. I just don't feel like dealing with doing it that way. Considering I do a good enough job of screwing up my pathing on my own, I don't need them helping me. Because I keep running into this dead end. I need to either go up or down rather than going through the middle every time. But that's kind of my personality, is take my end out of the middle. Just pull through, don't think about it. Zoom, zoom, go, go. Now, we're gonna get rid of Tiny Horse this time before he's a problem. Now that we learned that he turns into a massive fucking death laser machine. Which is definitely a sentence, now that I think about it. Well, best not to dwell on that too much. One of these days I'll remember that I need to go over that. What just happened with my jump there? I wish I knew how to do that on purpose, because that was a very fascinating move I just did there, where I went in 3 directions at once, almost. I split the La Mesa. Almost as dangerous as splitting the atom. I did press the button again when I crossed over so that the feather would hopefully take me up into the air, but it didn't work. Oh, we're in trouble. I don't think we're making it. Yeah, no, we ain't making it. That's a tough one. I mean, there's probably a way to cheese this, considering items that exist in this game. But we don't have that item. I'm now wondering if I even want to deal with this. It's right now, anyway. I could always come back to this idea later, when I have the thing. Because I don't think you get the thing I'm thinking about from doing this, so... Admittedly, I'm not the most fond of that item to begin with because of how limited its use is. As much as it does make sense for its usage to be limited. I want to be able to play with my toy. I'm just going to worry about getting rid of the enemies. I'm not going to worry about getting rid of these pots because ideally I want to go the high route anyway. This will just encourage me to take the high road through here. Instead of screwing up and going the low road. I just gotta stop landing on those spikes like an idiot over and over again. Though with the way this game controls, as we've discussed on numerous occasions, it's very easy to accidentally do that. I don't want these two hanging around because they'll very easily screw my whole day up. Because the last thing I need is to be down to like half a second and bump into one of them. Oh. Now I can't afford to make mistakes, which is upsetting. Which is exactly how I'm going to end up making a mistake. I haven't saved since I got the Keyblade, have I? I think we've lost enough time that we're not gonna make it again. Yeah. This is super strict. I don't know if it's actually possible. I feel like it would have to be, but I don't know. Do let me know if the Keyblade noise is annoying, because I could always turn the sound effect volume down a little bit, so it gets a little less grating. It's not bothering me that much, so I doubt it's going to be that bad for you guys, but just in case. Why do I suddenly have a ton of notifications? Ow, okay. Do I want to keep trying that is the question right now. We are missing a handful of Sacred Orbs as well. I feel like I might want to go hunt those down. Just to kind of put off the whole dying problem a bit better. But I also don't feel like I should be needing that much health yet. I feel like the only reason I'm having health problems is because I'm doing a bad job, which is definitely true. Like, we're reaching a point where there's I've kind of exhausted a lot of the things I know to do. There's a few more things I know how to do and why I would do them, but I can't do them because I'm missing pieces in between. Pieces that I don't remember how to get to. I'm gonna poke around in here again. Because I know there's things I'm missing in here. The how is, whys, and wherefores are a little bit of a question mark. So I've definitely signed myself up for frustration going in here. It's one of those necessary evil things. Yes, yes, angry Birdman. Oh no. He is so angry. Ow. I think it's healing again? Yeah. Healing fairies are the most common, I believe. I don't think this is where I want to go, but I'm gonna check just for sake of argument. There's still that closes in front of us, but that's not what I'm focused on or concerned about right now. There's that whole bit about the copper statue that's kind of kicking the back of my brain right now. Though, on the assumption that I'm correct in thinking that we need a key fairy for that, that's going to be a whole thing anyway. This was the Chamber of Birth door that I was using before, right? Sure is. Let's not and say we did, shall we? Because as far as I know, we established that that's basically a dead end for us right now. At least in terms of coming in from that angle. The other angle, theoretically, there might be a thing or two we might be able to do still, and I just don't know how to do them. I haven't looked at anything about that place, because again, it's a place I've not actually done myself, so I'm kind of trying to avoid giving myself too much information for that. I do want to do some things myself, after all. Oh yeah, I'm currently holding the Key of Eternity like a sucker. Yep, that's still unreadable. So I don't think partial translation is a thing for this. I think you have to have the whole thing in order for any of those to be readable at all. Okay, that statue doesn't really exist. That checks one off the list. Oh! There we go, that's something. Ah, that leads here. Okay. Okay, that's something. To the one who's come this far, face the last trial. The mother's wish can no longer be granted. Oh, the burning. Well, good thing we're mostly immune to lava, eh? I don't know what killing that did for me, but I assume that was a good thing. That might have been a very bad thing. Who can say? Because they were just kind of hanging out, but they damaged me when I touched them, so I assume they're hostile. It says spirit beneath the diagram. Well, nothing I can do about that right now. More dancing people, okay. Identify the seductress. Identify those who are truly pure. Diagram. Hello, fairies. I hope this isn't a bad thing I'm doing by killing all of you. Well, there's a spirit beneath that diagram, too. It's probably not a good thing that I went and destroyed all of them. Like, the traditional solution of blow up everything doesn't really apply around here a lot of the time. Because more often than not, all you'll do is ruin your own plan. Not that that's ever stopped me, but you know. Well, you came back. You teleport around as well. I don't know what that means. Did the other one come back now, too? She sure did. Like, logic would denote that the seductress thing is straightforward in that this one is the seductress, because she's making very suggestive motions and stunning us with charm attacks. That said, it just says identify the seductress and identify those who are truly pure. We've got a bit of a coin flip as to which one would be truly pure here. The fairies could be pure? We don't know. The one in gold could be pure? We don't know. Because, like, an argument could be made for this one being the seductive one, too. It could go either way, really. It may even just be both. That might be the kicker to that whole thing, is it might be both of them. And of course, Mystery Answer C exists in that maybe you're meant to kill all of them because none of them are pure. Who knows? But presumably, when I do it correctly, there will be a ladder here. And it may even be that I don't have to kill them at all, and I have to use something that I don't currently have here in the future. Which I am currently leaning toward that idea. Like, I honestly suspect that the implication there is it's telling you what order to use the thing I'm thinking about in. What is that symbol? They are bearing water. Good for them. I've definitely been crushed by that before. Yeah, because this is one we read, walked away, and then got crushed. I don't think I want to be here. I feel like being here is not helping us. We acquired information, but it's not information that pertains to anything that I think we need to care about right now. I mean, we will need to care about, just not right this second. I remember something about bombing near a goddess statue as well, and I'm not really figuring out why I have that memory. It might also be that we did that one a different way, maybe. So I feel like the one I'm thinking of... Oh, well, this is not the way I wanted to get down here. But I think the one I was thinking of as far as where to throw the bombs was the one that's here. I think the bombs were the suggested way for opening that one without having problems, though Shuriken worked perfectly fine. We just can't do anything with that right this second, because I don't have the thing I need for that. Well, that's unfortunate. I also could go get another piece of software that would be very, very handy, that I keep forgetting to go get, and also not having the money for it. But there's another one specifically that I should go get right now, and it is actually the one that's in the Tower of Ruin shop. Which way was it that I get into there? I mean, I can... Not the one I meant to select. Ignore that. I'm not here. I think I can get to that shop from here reasonably easily, question mark? I don't think it's up here. I think it's in further. Oh, no, it is here. I believe I need snapshots to analyze certain things. Yeah, analyzes murals displayed within the screen. It can scan hidden text from murals in the room you are in. But I think we need to be able to read La-Mulanese before those work. I'm just not certain about that. There's also a temptation to turn Zelpid Mailer off at this point, make room. We don't need Guild EXE on right now. And I'll turn text tracks back on when I need it, so we'll do that. That activates a new thing, which allows us to scan things that are on screen. Let's see if we can do it, or if we need to be able to translate first. I genuinely don't remember if there's a specific order of operations to that or not. We won't be able to use what we get from this really currently anyway, but I'm just curious if we can kind of defy the order of operations a little bit. It will just amuse me. It does mean I'll probably have to explain a thing or two a little bit before we're supposed to talk about that, but it's fine. I've been doing things in wacky jank order this whole time anyway. Yep, it does actually read properly. A lone snake stands among spikes. It is the snake that protects enchanted words. It protects the enchanted words hidden by the giants. Now, that doesn't actually give us anything directly, but it is useful information. In a way. Because I believe that tells me where something that we will need in the future is. I'm only remembering bits and pieces, though, so I could easily just be talking out of my tail on that one, so bear that in mind as well. I should put the bombs away before I blow myself up. Ah. Damn it. I think there's still something back here as well. As you can see, like, golden edges there. So I think there is a chest there, I just have the slightest idea how to open it. Getting real tired of these flying guys, as would be no surprise to anyone. Let me go ahead and solve my concerns there a bit. No, that shouldn't be a chest. I am just losing my mind a little bit on that one. It's probably meant to be deceptive. Can I go there right now? Okay, yeah, I need a key fairy for that as well. It would be nice to go there and do that. Yeah. That involves rolling for a key fairy, though, and I don't really want to sit there and fiddle with that at the moment. I also don't need to go here at all. This is a completely unnecessary area. It would just be nice to get the thing that's in it. And that other room is a completely unnecessary, unconnected room, right? I only get the one thing? Yeah. Okay. Bear with me while I try to figure out where our next actual move is. I hate delaying things like this, but I just am actually at a loss for what the actual next move is right now. I have to assume it's something in the Chamber of Birth. Okay, yeah, considering what's needed for things in here, it's safe to say we can do what we need to do in here. I'm just not understanding something, so we'll head over there and I'll regret my life choices. Where was the other Chamber of Birth door? There was the one off of here, but that's not the one I want. It was this one. And without having looked at any solutions, the only thing I can assume I need to do is I am missing something with that spike room. Because that's the only other place we can access. There's also a thing I can scan here. Now we have snapshots. Or apparently can't scan that yet. I guess I need to do something with that. We'll come back to that idea later then. Wait, no, this is backwards, isn't it? Because this is how we got into here to get to the other thing. Yeah, this is a Tower of the Goddess door. Where the hell did I get here? Where the hell did I get there from, then? No, there is a door from... Yeah. I just went through the wrong door. Oh, right, it's further down. Bear with me. Yeah, it's this door. It was right next to the one I used. That's why I got my wires crossed on those two. Of course, coming here with half health is Not exactly the reality I would like to have, but, well, we're doing it, I guess. Which, in the end, health won't matter, considering if I fuck this up, I'll get crushed by the ceiling anyway. Ugh. I don't like those big swords that come out suddenly. They keep giving me a very close shave, and I don't appreciate it. Nope, that's another concussion for Lameza. I have to assume it's something to do with the skeletons, because there wouldn't be a bunch of skeletons in here for nothing. And climbing up there, we already tried and nothing happened. No. Any of these do anything? Aha! There we go. Ow. Fuck me. Don't kill me, please. Give me that. Woman statue. Well, there's gonna be a lot of awkward things to talk about with that whole situation. Just, yeah, you know, word of warning, things are gonna get awkward with that statue occasionally. Just don't think about it too much is my recommendation, because that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm just not gonna think about what we're gonna have to do there. Which, it admittedly could be significantly worse. There are definitely worse options than what the developers went for with what we have to do here. Do I go straight into doing that? I guess I have to. I don't really know what else to do right now. How do I get to the spot I need to do that, though? I think it's in the temple itself. So I'm probably best off going this way. Just remember certain pedestals we've looked at. Things pertaining to birth and women and things like that in general. And you'll understand why I say there's an awkward thing coming. There's also a lot of stuff floating around in here now, for reasons. Actually, am I doing this the right way around? I might be doing this backwards. No, I think I'm doing this wrong. Because I need to do a thing involving the woman statue in this area. And the symbol above me here. In order to open this chest. I'm getting my order of operations crossed, though, so let me just... Since I know exactly how this whole thing plays out, let me just double-check my methodology here. Or am I doing this wrong? Am I meant to be in the Temple of the Sun to do this part, and then I come here and do this? It's looking like, yeah, I think I'm wrong, and I do the first part of this in the front, and then I do the other part of this. Or not? What? Either they didn't list this, or I've got my mentality all kinds of crossed. And I'm just gonna need a moment to figure out where I've gone wrong. So I know there's a whole, like, multi-step process involved with this little statue here. And I don't like it, but... it's a thing, and we do need to do it, so... Quit moving the damn page around, you stupid thing. Okay, yeah. The things I pointed out that I said were there for a reason. That's what I used the statue for first, right? Well, this is gonna be a thing. Let's go back where all those colorful things were. Which is also going to involve clearing a bunch of these enemies out, so they don't interfere with things. Now, do I just stand here, or do I actually need to go to the pause screen sleep thing? Okay, I just hang out here for a bit. There we go. Yeah, just don't think about what that said too much. Just trust me on that one. You'll be better off not thinking about it. Now we go over here and make use of it. It'll also be used in a couple other places. Ta-da! Doesn't do what I thought it did, though. Oh, wait. Yes, it does. Just not ideal. I think I pause myself here, then I fall asleep and something happens. This is one of those weird moments where this is a mechanic. No? Ow. Right, don't use weapons inside the temple. I reflexively wanted to knock the enemy away, even though they can't hurt me. Okay, I think I just was in the wrong spot when I did it. I think I need to be down here and do it. Because in a big leap of logic with this game, sometimes you actually have to let Lameza fall asleep for things to happen. And there is logic to it, but we're just not going to talk about it. We now have the Philosopher Zakarina. We can talk to the philosophers now. Meet Asadana, one of the four philosophers, specifically the Philosopher of Death. Yep, we knew about that. The mother descended from the sky because she's from space. Kind of implies that the mother is the entirety of the ruins, but also not, but also is. It's weird. Yeah, see, right there. Which is why the Giants were building the rocket, because theoretically lift the entire structure up into the sky, and away it goes, but they couldn't build a big enough rocket to do the job. Okay, he's just gonna repeat himself. I wanted to see if he had anything else to say. Oh, fuck me. Here we go again with this. But yeah, you might now have gathered what our end goal for this game is after everything we've done. Specifically, the end goal is going to be to deal with the problem of the mother. Is, if you recall, every time a generation of her children fail to do as she needs them to do, she destroys them. So in order to avert global disaster, more or less, we're gonna have to deal with her. Now, as to what that global disaster would take the form of, we have no idea. But that's what the implication is thus far. She will destroy the world if we do not destroy her first. Well, the world will be fine. Our population and the world as we know it would be a very different animal. Yep, and there's the Elder just laying it out. Yeah. Which, it doesn't inherently bother me, per se, but it's not something I want to sit here and have a discussion about, if that makes sense. Now, I forget what else that statue is needed for, and I just need to think for a moment where the other philosophers were, because talking to them is going to help us. I think one of them was over here. I think that was the door that was up here to the left. So I believe talking to them is a trigger for something actually very important. I don't know if it's this one specifically, but one of the philosophers helps us with something very important. Giltorio, the philosopher of knowledge. Failed time and time again, couldn't see what the mother truly longed for, wanting only her power. Third race only wanted their own power. Fourth race were fish people. Fifth wanted to live forever. You know, I can't help but notice that the continual problem in all these generations kind of leads back to the mother. She keeps just making power-hungry after power-hungry race. I can't help but assume that she's the issue here. And as they mentioned there, the philosophers were the seventh children. And we were created by them. So yeah, that lays it all out in plain speak for you. You need to pull the mother's soul to a location and destroy it. Thus you will avert the disaster. And that's what it was talking about with the wedge earlier. You need the Jed Pillar and the Magatama Jewel, and recite the mantras. that is the important piece of information I wanted. Before I discussed the thing I was trying to do with snapshots, certain places will have mantras inscribed upon them, and we need to find them. That is basically the key to endgame. Among other things. There's a lot more involved in that, but that's the quick and dirty version of it. While also not entirely being accurate, because I'm kind of avoiding a couple things that would be spoilery out of that whole exchange. Where are the other two philosophers? I forget where they are. I think... was one of them here? Because there was a cave we had no use for, I think. But that might also just be a guy who told me something I didn't need to know anymore. Nothing over here, huh? Because that wasn't necessarily the information I needed. That was information that was helpful. He's not the philosopher I was looking for. The guy up here is useless. Yeah, I don't think there's a philosopher in here. Moonlight. Right, one of them's in the tower, and the other one is in a place we can't get to. Okay. Okay, very good. So we can only talk to one other one right now. He is the one that will open up something very important, though, and that is the one I was interested in. Though they do each do something for us. Oh! Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. I never would have realized this on my own because I was not paying that close attention. But this is vitally important. There's actually a very good reason for me to come back here right now. And specifically, it's that it'll save us time in the future. And there's actually another thing back in the Temple of the Moon I should show off, but it doesn't much matter right now. So the next time I have a reason to go there, I'll point it out, pertaining to having talked to the philosopher. So I don't think it appeared on screen in any way at the time. Which is why I didn't remember that that was a thing either. But now, having talked to the philosophers, this ladder exists. Which takes us here. Now, you can tell that this is, unsafe. We also can't actually do anything here right now. But I wanted to bring attention to this. This is important. This is actually, like, vitally important. Actually, shouldn't we be able to do something here? Because I don't see any other way to get in this room unless... Yeah, no, this is a disconnected room, so there must be something I can do. These are solid. Hmm. Oh, I'm missing something. Okay, we can't do this right now. keep that room in mind in the future. I'm doing things in a wacky order because foreknowledge kind of throws some things out of whack. But we already established that I've been doing half of this in a very jank-ass backwards order. Let's see. Let me go back up. At the very least, save again for my own sanity for a second while I reflect upon our current situation. What I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do is, I still think I do need to do more in the Chamber of Birth. Like, getting that statue was important, but that doesn't really, like, move us forward. No, we're still missing where this item is. Where the hell does this thing come from? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have access to that, I just didn't go there. Okay. This is when we really end up having to globetrot a bunch. You have to go all over the place, using various things to activate a bunch of different bits and pieces all over the place now. Okay, so what order do I want to do these things in? The answer is I think I may as well go find this shop first, because this is the key to a lot of it. Which I tried to find this place before, after having activated it, and I just kept getting goddamn lost running around in here and got annoyed and then didn't do the thing that I needed to do. So I would either get annoyed or I'd get distracted, etc., etc. Okay, it's in that spot, this area. Okay. I knew what area it was in, I just didn't remember what room it was in, and finding it in this place would be kind of a nightmare. Okay, that's why I never found it, because it was the one room I never goddamn got to. Ooh, almost. Like, it's not the only room we haven't gone to in here at all, but it may as well be. I'm just gonna hope I'm on the correct side, too, because I very easily lose track of which side is which of this place as well, to put it bluntly. Since they're both very visually similar. Worst case, I'll go over there, and if it's not there, I'll flip sides. I think I'm in the right plane of existence. Yeah, because I ended up skipping over this room in particular, I think. Yep, there it is. Behold the Dragon Bone. The thing we need for, like, 3 things? This is also exactly the item we need for the problem in the Shrine of the Mother, but that's not all we need. There's gonna be a little bit more to it than that. But we can use this in one other situation as well, and that's one we can actually do right now. Which is why I needed to come over here and go get that. It's also why you need to spend stuff at the Little Brother shop in the Twin Labyrinth here, because without having done that, you can't buy that item. Because I believe that shop just straight up isn't open to you, or he has different wares or something, and the other wares are useless. Something along those lines. But now we need to go to the place I don't want to go, but we gotta go there. Specifically, we gotta go back to the Chamber of Birth again. And then I gotta figure out where to use these things. Because I know you use a good chunk of the usable items in the game in the Chamber of Birth. That's just part of how the Chamber of Birth is. It's kind of a culmination point of a lot of what you've picked up along the way. And we were just missing a lot of odds and ends pertaining to that, which is why we couldn't do much here. Because a lot of said usable items are ones you find later, not necessarily specifically ones you found along the way entirely. There's a couple that you find before getting here that come in handy. Ow. Take note of how much damage that sword did. Just think about that. And that's why I don't like these swords. They do a lot of damage. I can't reach that from here. That's upsetting. Get me out of here. There's definitely a thing here. Oh. Well then. I don't know if the shield would have protected me from that. I should have tried, but I was a little taken aback by sudden laser death. Sudden laser death was definitely a thing. I'm not sure if that would work as a metal band name. I guess probably. Laser and death definitely work. Just not so sure about the sudden part. Oh yeah, we can also see the picture for Sarasvati here. The goddess of the arts. Now, ideally, without getting stabbed this time, we might actually accomplish something. Does the shield work against this crazy laser thing? Yes and no. It reflected the laser back for a moment, but then I died instantly anyway. Good to know. That's not a thing I can do right now. There's a lot of, like, odds and ends I need to be doing, and I'm gonna start taking a look at the listings to see where exactly and what exactly. Because they're fairly self-explanatory to a degree, but finding them is the annoying part. Especially with the amount of trouble having just getting into the Chamber of Birth in any real way to begin with. I'm gonna give myself that kind of little bit of leeway there. So I at least know what I'm looking for, but again, when you see them, you'll understand why I said that they're fairly self-explanatory. I just gotta survive to get to the spots that involve all of this. Which I think we're still not even getting to the right part of the Chamber of Birth for any of the stuff I'm reading here anyway. I think I'm not reaching what I need to be reaching. I think this is a matter of I'm coming into this place from the wrong direction, almost. There's a teleport point here I didn't notice before. You fucker, go away. That dumps me into here. Okay, this might actually be something. This, I think, might actually be one of the bits we were missing. Moving forward. There's also a portal hidden behind there. How do I get into there? Palenque slumbers inside the mural within. Oh my god, why? I know why, but still, Oh, that just puts me in front of that thing, though. Okay. That didn't help. Fuck me. Just having a hell of a time right now. And if I had just taken out one enemy, I probably could have healed, but if I made a single more mistake, we would have just died. So it made sense for me to bail out. The biggest problem I'm having is getting to these parts of the Chamber of Birth. I think I'm not actually meant to be going in from the direction I'm going to do the thing it's talking about. I think I'm trying to jump ahead again. Bear with me while I try to make sense of both my own thought there and order of operations. Wait. Didn't I do that already? I guess I have to... Oh, right. Yeah, never mind. I do have to do that a second time, which is stupid, which is why I keep being confused about this. Okay. Do I have... Yes, I do. Okay. So I have everything I need to do this. So... Okay. So there is something I can do in the Chamber of Birth, and that's how I light the Chamber of Extinction. Just apparently I've been ballsing it up every time. And that's what's had me so confused. Like, if I'm reading this and understanding this correctly, it's been very much a right church, wrong pew situation the entire time. Which is kind of dumb, but also exactly what I'd expect out of La-Mulana. Like, I've been on the right track, but doing everything in the wrong place the entire time. I don't have the map, so I can't necessarily tell if I'm going to end up doing the right thing. I don't understand the timing on these swords. I feel like we went through there in the same speed and ended up getting fucked. Now, we've definitely tried hitting that wall before and blew ourselves up, so I don't think I'm in the right place. This is talking about hitting the top right wall. H3, though. Yep, it's been a right church, wrong pew. I know exactly where that is, and I'm kind of mad that I was right there and didn't do the thing, because I didn't know that that was the room, even though it makes perfect goddamn sense that it would be. I could have sworn I tried this before, and nothing happened. Oh. Is specifically the upper part of this. Which it's hinted out to you by those orbs being there. There we go. Now we go back to the Chamber of Extinction. You'll notice it's still dark. There's a reason for that. And I've only got 2 flares, so this is gonna suck a little bit. Notice that that's lit up again. We have to do the path we did again. That's a bit silly, to my mind. Like, I feel like having to do this twice is kind of unnecessary. But again, that's La-Mulana for you. Sometimes it just twists your balls for sake of twisting your balls. And I get that some people are into that, but these are the parts that I'm not that big a fan of out of this game. As y'all know, I'm a fan of Metroidvanias, and I have no problem with backtracking. There's just certain ideas within the concept of backtracking that I have problems with. Now, where around here am I supposed to fire that flare so I don't waste my only shot? Okay, there's a cross of lights in that room. And then I fire my flare at that cross of lights, and then we're good to go. And then we can actually do this place properly. Okay, it's that room. Okay, it's the one above where we are right now. Sorry for the extensive wiki use today, everyone, and the constant interruptions because of that. But I hope it's understandable why. There we go. Now the Chamber of Extinction will not go dark again. I can actually goddamn see in this hellscape permanently. That's what all that ball ache was for. Now we can actually finish this area. And when I say all of that in the Chamber of Birth that I did so far was for that, I am not joking. There are other purposes to what I was doing in the Chamber of Birth as well, but the main one was setting this place up so we could actually make forward progress in here again. Now, as to where, what, and how said forward progress is going to be accomplished, that's a whole other question mark. So I feel like I did some of the stuff I was supposed to wait till we could see to do in the dark. And that's on me, admittedly. But hey, we did a thing. Hooray? uh... Did that already, we got that. Did that. Go away. God damn, ads are getting through the ad blocker and pissing me off. Okay, we don't have that, so we can't do that one. I mean, we can start that, but we can't finish that right now. Which I need to go chase that situation, actually. That's a whole other thing. Again, I know I'm slow rolling through this at this point, but that's because I have to keep checking things or I'm gonna go insane. Okay, yeah, I can't do that anytime quick. How do I gain access to this place? Okay, so I have to get there from that place. Okay. That makes more sense. Yes, that... Okay. It's behind that item. Okay. Again, sorry for not explaining what I'm looking at or giving you guys anything to work with. I know it's slowing down the show a lot. You just have to trust me that it's necessary. I can't do that either. I'm walled off by so many random things right now. Yep, I don't have that either. Okay, so I still need to be in Chamber of Birth. Somewhat. Did I finish this bit over here? No, but I also can't. Ah! So many nested things. Okay, all roads are leading to Twin Labyrinth, so we need to go back there. I wasted my time and yours going and dealing with the Chamber of Extinction Lights right now. I really should have just finished dealing with the damn Twin Labyrinth first. That one's my own fault, admittedly. So I just don't like this place. So that is entirely on my own head. But still. I told you to turn around, Lameza. It's your own fault for not listening to me. Problem is, I get so mixed up in here. Like I said, it's not a hard area to navigate, but you can get turned around in here. Because, you know, that's to be expected. Okay, I need to be in that part of it. It doesn't say which side, so I'm just gonna have to figure that one out. Which is fine. So I need to go to my left, not my right. Which I think that's part of what's been giving me issues around here, is I keep going to the right every time I come here, even though there's things on the left I should be doing. My reflexes just keep going, I'm in a place, I should go to the right. Oh my god. I just want to get up here, please. There we go. Down from here. Just remember, sometimes moving platforms aren't very helpful. This is one of those times. I might actually need to swap to get further, though. Yeah, I think I do. Which puts me over here. I really should go get the thing that protects me from bats. It's not like it's even gonna be that hard to get. I don't think. I'm pretty sure I can get that item at this point. I've just been so dead set on doing certain things, because those are the things I remember to do, that it's been a nightmare. This is my own fault. Like, the current state of the game right now is primarily my own fault. I want to point that out very clearly and concisely right now. I brought the majority of my problems on myself. Some of these things, though, are because the developers are a bunch of monsters. Specifically, the amount of knockback you receive just by walking into an enemy. I had considered getting somebody to help me with this, you know, specifically just have somebody be a navigator throughout the entire trip through this. Because I think that would have made this go a lot smoother and a lot quicker. But I, one, don't actually know anybody that knows this game well enough to do that on their own, and I didn't really want to ask anybody to sit there and just read a wiki for me the whole time. It wouldn't exactly be an exciting experience for the one reading the wiki. Is this the room I need to be in? I think it is. Those that created this contraption are fools. They mistakenly created a puzzle that could not be solved. But after all this time, it has been rewritten. Those who fail to solve this puzzle shall be punished. Now, you notice this is a block puzzle. Seems pretty straightforward, right? Except for the fact that, as the pedestal says, there's a piece of it that can't be solved. Now, how would we solve that, you might ask? Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's solve what we can solve, and then figure that whole situation out. Though actually, I think by doing that, I might have fucked myself. Because, thinking about it, once I free that block, it will have to go here to here, and that'll be blocked in, so I can't do that. Now, what do I do here? I mean, logic notes bombs would solve my problems. His bombs always solve my problems. Yes. Yes, they do. Ah! Of course. Now we drop down. Push block out. We don't push it to the left because that'll fuck everything up. We push this one down and in first. And then we go get this one last. Ta-da! If you try to shenanigan your way up there before you're ready to do so, by the way, that eye will blast you out of the sky and you will die a miserable death. We can't afford it, but this is a item we definitely need. You know how I kept talking about stopping time and things like that? That's what we need the Lamp of Time for. But this is another case of you need money. Money we don't have. I forgot it was 200. I thought it was 100. So, yeah. We're gonna have to come back here once we get a little bit more money. I'm sorry, Link. You'll have to come back when you're richer. More shoe skeletons. Okay. I guess in the end, it's actually a good thing that I fixed the lights in the Chamber of Extinction, because we're gonna want to make use of the wall in there to get money. So I guess I'll go ahead and show you guys the way I would usually grind money. Now, specifically, I'm doing it a way that I couldn't do when I was playing this before. But I'm going to show you the slightly more efficient way about it. And I already talked about this, so it's not like what I'm about to do is going to be a shock to anybody. And if I happen to get a key fairy, that's going to just change this whole situation, and we're going to go do something else immediately upon receiving the key fairy. Yeah, I need to go all the way around to get through there. Because if you remember what I was saying about using that one fairy point that's right next to an exit, and you just constantly go in and out until you get the fairy you want, well, that's what we're about to do. It's not very interesting, but that's going to be what I'm going to have to do to make the money up quick enough. Or... I don't think that's the one I wanted. I think square is... that's healing. I might have fucked up, and that one might have been the one I wanted immediately. Actually, before I decide to be an idiot, let me double check what the color pattern for the Luck Fairy is. Yeah, I actually jumped away from a key fairy. We would have had a key fairy there. Well, we just gotta watch for them spinning in opposite directions. Like, it's 4 stars going in both patterns, basically. And that's the one for, item fairy. No, 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 no. Well, there's a key fair. No? I was lied to. The guide lied to me. Now we're gonna have to waste time for a bit. It said that both of those were circular. That is clearly not circular. That was a diamond. I should have listened to my gut. God damn it. This is the folly of those who will not listen to their own judgment. Because the problem is, we now not only need to wait for the fairy to go away, but we also need to wait on a brief cooldown before the fairy points are usable at all. And I can't even say, like, oh yeah, I'll just go do something while the weapon fairy runs its course. I don't have anything I can use a weapon fairy for. Of all the fairies to get, this is the least useful one in our current situation. I would almost go so far as to say it's across the board the least useful one, because all you'd really use it for is a fight. And its ability to hit what you want it to hit is inconsistent. I'm going back here just so I'm basically just gonna go sit there and hit the wall that we'll be using to get money till we are done with this fairy, because it'll at least start making progress toward what we want to do. Which, you know, if anybody wants to go get a drink or go take a break of some kind, now is the time to do it, because nothing exciting is going to be happening for a little bit here. Because it's just going to be me transitioning back and forth and hitting this block ad infinitum. There's an item that would make this better and faster as well, but I don't have it. I'm just going to use the knife because it'll be better on the ears. As you'll notice, even without a treasure fairy, compared to a lot of other ways of getting money, this is still better. It's just not fast at all without a item fairy. Luck fairy, item fairy, whatever the hell you want to call it. Like, I always roll with luck fairy because that's what it does, is it makes you significantly luckier by virtue of giving you much higher drop rates. That just makes sense to me. I'll do this like 2-3 more times, and then the fairy point should be back by then. And I could just use the fairy point here in the Chamber of Extinction, but getting to and from that and getting in and out of it in order to avoid triggering the wrong type of fairy is harder. It's not actually difficult, it's just more annoying. Oh, fun fact, you can hit yourself with the falling wall, by the way. So yeah, don't do that when you have the fairy going. You'll notice even without one, we are partway to the goal already, just from sitting there doing that. By the time I get back down there, hopefully it'll be ready to go again. Like, it thankfully doesn't take super long for those things to recharge. But it's also not immediate. I don't know why I went through that door. I should know better by now with the amount of times I've passed through this place. There is a temptation to cut today a little bit shorter, considering I can do the grinding now. and then I'll just grind off screen so you guys don't have to watch me do this. Just gotta wait for the fairy point to reappear. I don't know how long the cooldown is. There it is. Okay, so we need a circle and a diamond together. Nope. Nope. The problem with this position is you don't get as good a view of the pattern. You only see it on the right side. You don't see the full pattern. I think that's still wrong. That might have been right, because that looked like there was more going on there, but I could not tell for certain. That's correct. Ta-da! Luck Fairy. Let's go make some money. Let's go make some money. Let's go make some money with my little fairy. As you can see, already making immense profits by comparison to before. And this way we'll have money left over, rather than just barely making the amount we need. Basically, I'm just gonna run this Luck Fairy dry here. And with a little luck, we might actually be able to get some other stuff that would be useful to us as well. Because there is still Lonely Mover we didn't go by over in the Gate of Illusion. I say that out loud and directly now because we have seen it already. And that one has some good software combinations that would be nice to have. It's been a weird experience playing this game, honestly. Because I have this weird mix of familiarity and blindness to me with it, as we've been talking about on our way through this journey here. Okay, so we ended up with 300 extra. That's honestly fantastic. But yeah, to explain my point is, like, I have seen this game backwards and forwards, and like I said, I've also extensively read up on it and played, like, half of it beforehand as well. So it keeps leaving me with these weird moments of like, oh yeah, I know what this does, or know where this is, or know how to do this, but then I end up with these moments of incomplete information where I end up fucking it up. It's a weird situation to be in. And I feel like that's been hurting the viewing experience a bit, so I apologize for that. That's kind of also why I've been doing it now. Is without going into numbers and things too much, it's an apparent fact that viewership is down right now anyway. So doing something that wouldn't be getting the best attention and wouldn't be done in the best way I could makes sense to do now. That's the best way I've described my thought process there. Yeah, that's the one that told me about the demon altar. I'm trying to think of a more clever way to get to where we needed to be, which might lead to regret, but we'll see what I can do. Because now I'm over here immediately. But am I on the right side? I don't think I am. Which is where my cleverness is going to come back to bite me in the ass. No, I am in the right place. I am clever. Hooray! We now have the Lamp of Time. That is a usable item that, anytime we pass in front of one of these, gets recharged. Yeah, and it, you know, don't troll with the Lamp of Time. And actually, you don't have to pass in front of them. Yeah, you do pass in front of it. Okay. Anytime I raise aloft the Lamp of Time, time will stop temporarily. And now that it's lit, we're going to put it away so I don't waste it. First and foremost, let's go ahead and use it to... Because I think it will work on our problem that we were having here. Where we couldn't make it through that whole section in time. Because it would make sense that if you stop time, the timer will also stop. But the nature of the Endless Corridor is such that it's possible that the Lamp of Time will work here, and I don't remember whether that's true or not. But it's not the worst to recharge the Lamp of Time, it's just inconvenient. I did the thing again where I went the wrong way. But yeah, the Lamp of Time gives us options. That's gonna be a big thing for us, honestly. Because even if it's not required for certain things, there are going to be a few instances where it's going to be incredibly helpful. Specifically back in the Twin Labyrinth, actually. Because if you remember, there was an enemy that stopped time against us and used that to kill us. You can imagine what will happen if we turn that very same concept against them. Because sub-bosses and things are affected by the Lamp of Time. Mostly. I think there are a couple exceptions, but we won't get into those right now. That's not for those who do not know the game to know yet. And I might also be wrong in my memory of that. Thank you for the follow, Ilaria. How you doing today? I'm just in my own personal hell slightly right now, so bear with me. Okay. Cleared the worst of that out. Now we just need to go loop through here again with the timer running. And then we should be good to hopefully get this puzzle completed. With the power of time stopping. I might want to grab that healing fairy while we're here. But with my luck, the moment I reach for a healing fairy, I'll get a luck fairy again, and I'll panic and run off to go make use of that again. I'm gonna save the Lamp of Time for the second and see if I can make this work, but it's not looking good. But I also don't want the Lamp of Time to run out on me, either. Nope, it doesn't affect the timer, so this was pointless anyway. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, so I just need to be better at my pathing on that one. Good to know. Unfortunate to know, but good to know. Oh yeah, time is still stopped, by the way. Like, the pot won't actually break till time resumes and things like that. It's a fun little toy to have. We'll go get it recharged at one of the more convenient recharging points that I know about. If I'm remembering it right, which is possible. I know I definitely pointed out a couple of those pedestals to all of you when we were there before. Now then. Let's go get the lamp recharged, because I think there is one here. Either that or I'm thinking of the one in the Mausoleum of the Giants. I think I am thinking of one in the Mausoleum of the Giants. Because there's one not awful far away from a Grail point. in one of the earlier areas. Or I'm just losing my mind. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. On the bright side, we can make Lameza pose when we don't have any charge in the lab. Yeah. Dance, you fool. Dance for my amusement. Yeah, no, I think I'm just remembering wrong. Because it should have been within, like, a room or two of there. There were a few kicking around in here. Was there one nearby here? I know I saw one around in here. My cursor's been on screen. There's the ferry point I was talking about for this area. The thing is, there is only like 8 places in the game at all that you can recharge the Lamp of Time. But I could have swore there was one relatively close by to one of these Grail points. I'm just forgetting which one, apparently. Because of course, the second you need them, after passing them everywhere you turn for a while, they're gone. We were definitely seeing them, like, everywhere, it felt like. Yeah, I've gone in a loop now, because I'm being a fool. I guess we should go here. I know there's one here. In fact, I think there's more than one around here. And this is where I'm going to need it, technically, anyway. I just gotta remember where the other recharge point around here is. Because I think there is more than one, like I said. Of course, you know, rather than being a silly bugger and running around looking for it. No, there is only one there. There is one in the Chamber of Extinction, I just couldn't spot it. And it was the Graveyard of the Giants, not the Mausoleum that the other one was in. Okay. I knew I was forgetting things and getting my wires crossed. I just needed to figure that out. Because, you know, there's just always an endless array of what? Where? How? So, which one would be the most convenient to get to? Ironically enough, it might actually be the Tower of the Goddess one that would be the easiest one to get to. Where in here are we? I don't have the map. Why do I keep thinking I have the map for this place? Oh, right, because I thought I got the map. No, it's not where I thought it was either. Bear with me while I just jump around randomly trying to figure out where this was. Because one of these is, like I said, like 2 screens at most away from the Grail point and very readily accessible. Apparently not this one. Oh, no, there it is. That's not that bad. That might be the one I was thinking of. There we go. Got more time-stopping juice. Now we go back to the Twin Labyrinths. Regret my life choices. Oh, you knocked me. Ah! God dang it. Double dang it. Let me through. Yeah, that's gonna stay shut, too. I think I need to warp to undo that. Hopefully that works. This nope, it's still there. Okay, I probably have to warp away, and come back to get that to go away. I'll just find a way around. Except I'm now stuck in here. thing is, I wanted to use that path because that's the path I know exactly how to get to the thing I'm trying to get to from. Having to go around means I'm going to have to do a whole rigmarole. Yeah, so I'm going to want to go to my right and then find a warp. That'll hopefully flip me close to where I want to be. This one might actually be not too bad as far as where I'm trying to get to. Depends on how opposite it decides to go. Yeah, that's not terrible. So I'm pretty sure where I want to be is far left somewhere. Far left and up. Not this place. No, but that's another one-way door. Am I on the wrong side? Don't mind me being lost and confused yet again. So I could have swore it was on this side. Like both physical side and side, if that makes sense, which it probably doesn't, but it's fine. I know what I mean. I mean, I've probably been running around long enough that this might be undone now. Question mark. I don't actually know what makes that wall go away. I just know every time I've needed to go through it, it's not been there. Okay, good. We were gone long enough that it's gone now. And I did the exact same thing again. My life is pain. Mostly self-inflicted. On the bright side, we can use that as an opportunity to go heal, so I guess it's not the worst. I'm just annoyed because, like, now that I'm actively going that way for a purpose is now when I'm gonna start having problems getting there. There we go. What do you know, just slowing down like half a step is all it took to not screw that up. Amazing, isn't it? Now, speaking of screwing things up, this guy, ruining everything. I also really shouldn't have the Lamp of Time equipped right now. No. Why? Wrong one. God damn it. Really just gonna have a breakdown at this rate. I'm gonna put the Lamp of Time away before something stupid happens. Because that'll be the thing that makes me just give up right now, I think. Because that's fine. I can fix that. But burning the Lamp of Time charge basically would end up meaning I restart the game and go from the autosave. This is either that or I go walking all the way back through that section of the Temple of Moonlight again, which I guess isn't bad. I just don't want to. Okay. Now, if I'm remembering right... Oh, no wonder I was having problems getting where I was trying to go. I was on the wrong end. Because I think somewhere near here is the room I wanted. It's a corner room, I believe it was. Twin surrounding wall. Why do I remember that name? Oh, it's because this is where little brother is. Okay. Maybe I'm on the wrong end then. No, I have to be on the right end. Maybe this is still the right way? Like, I'll know the room when I see it. Just apparently I'm remembering my rooms, like, completely wrong in this place. Maybe I went too far up? There's a fairy point. Those are always good, but I'm still confused. Where does this go? Oh, okay. I'm really thinking I might just be on the wrong side. But that's physically impossible. This is the side I was on when I encountered that thing and died to it. I am so confused. Bear with me a second, because I need to unconfuse myself or I'm gonna lose my mind. What room is this menace in? Yeah, he's in B3. Yeah, I was on the right track. Just, I literally went all around his room. I knew it was in that area, just somehow I got my wires crossed just enough to make a complete circuit around the damn room. Why am I not surprised? This room. This is the room I was trying to find. With this jerk in it. Oh, right, the Lamp of Time doesn't work on them. Because they can do it too. And that's exactly the problem. Because I think what you're meant to do with that is you save your use of the Lamp of Time to counter theirs, I think? Now I think I might just lose here. Because, you know, they just do that. That's with a healing fairy on our side, too. Ah! I ended up stuck in place because of trying to use the axe. Well, at least I know where the room is and why I was going wrong. I also know not to waste the Lamp of Time there now. I could have swore it worked on them, and that was the whole point to that, was the Lamp of Time is a bypass for that problem. Might be a version difference, might be brain is stupid, might be all of the above, I don't know. I don't know why that doesn't count as you going into the opening there. Because I feel like at that angle we should have went through the opening. But whatever. We know what our plan is. Success at said plan is going to be a whole other animal, however, as per usual. And I think at the rate my energy's going, we'll probably finish that fight and then call it a day. Because that'll be 4 hours, which is good enough for me for today. Well, it'll probably be more than that by the time I actually succeed at that fight. And then I might, like, go do some money and software grinding. Of course, it may take an hour just to get to him again, because I keep getting screwed by that siren. Which, under normal circumstances, people probably would enjoy that idea, but unfortunately, this is a whole different situation. Really, it's just gonna be one of those days. I really should have known when I had a nightmare in the middle of the night last night that today wasn't going to end well. But, you know, you never want to believe things like that. You always have hope that the day will be better. And for the most part, today was fine. Just, this could have been going better. That's the be-all, end-all on that. We got good progress done in some instances, just, other situations here have been interesting. But that's the stage of the game we're at. This is why this game is listed as taking a while, because there are parts that are going to be a problem. Okay, we are directly underneath the room in question here, I believe, this time. Yep, there we go. Maybe I shouldn't use the key sword. I'm not entirely sure how much damage it does. It specifically says on it doesn't deal much damage. Ah, yeah, see, there we go. As long as we have a charged lamp of... What? Oh? We avoided his time freeze once, and then apparently didn't work a second time? Oh, for fuck's sake. See, now he's gonna get more spammy with it, because we're almost... I think he's almost dead. There we go. See, that's all it took, is I just needed to get a hold of him for more than a second or two. Now he's dead. Joyous day. This always seems suspicious. This is why I'm stabbing the ground and walls and everything. But no, doesn't seem like there's anything in here. Oh yeah, it leads to that room. Yeah, that room. The equivalent to the room we had the witches in before. Well, that fight ended quicker than I thought it would, so we're at basically the 4-hour mark, and honestly, like I said, at the rate my mood is going with this, I think we'll call it... Why did I go here? This is not where I wanted to go. I wanted to go here. But yeah, don't be surprised if I do some money grinding off screen before next session, which will be most likely on Monday, unless arrangements are made for another collab or something by then. Because I did see that they messaged about arranging another day for that. And as usual, thank you all for being here and for your patience today in particular, considering the way things went. And admittedly, kind of similar to the way the day where the V fight happened went as well. But we don't need to talk about that day any more than we have to either. I'm gonna take a quick scope around and see if there's anywhere special I want to go right now. Though looking at the current state of numbers and my own current feel, I think this is going to be a no-go day. Yeah, there are a couple good choices out there, but I think I've exhausted my energy for the day, so we won't be going anywhere. I've been having energy troubles as far as people goes lately again, but that's a me concern, not a you all concern. I will be fine. This happens now and then. But either way, Thursday we'll be back to Command Mission. I don't know if we'll finish that game next time. It'll probably end up being like one more session at most, if I had to hazard a guess, though. That game seems to be progressing rather swiftly, even for an RPG. But again, we'll see. That could throw curveballs and make it take longer. I don't know. This game, I think, has gotten another 2-3 sessions in it, with how we're getting kind of stonewalled in places, and I'm getting confused, despite preparation today. I also expected the stuff I prepared, information-wise, to take longer than it did today. That's a whole other thing. Friday, like I've been saying all the time, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have a plan. There's no, like, collab or anything for the day that I have ahead of time here. Could still happen, don't know. I am going to probably be tinkering with the idea of giving you guys redeem control of what my current form on screen is. I'm looking into a way to automate that so I don't have to change it myself every time somebody redeems it, and that's the main thing I'm looking at for that one. If I find a good way to do it, I'll probably have it ready for Thursday. It may take longer than that to figure something out. We'll see. Basically, just look out for more redeems in general, because I am working on ideas for that. I just need to come up with good ones that I feel are worth it, because I don't want it to be anything like too distracting or pointless. And yeah, Saturday I have to find a new thing for as well, because we finished Sly Cooper. Other than that, that's enough out of me. You all have a good one, and I will see you on Thursday. Good night.